while I'm timing it, because I don't think I'm going to use this for a video, but that's what they all say.
I'm tired.
I don't know if this word is a word. Oh, no way. That's... that's crazy. Oh. Well. I gotta practice this anyway. Oh yeah, let's see how my big Chungus live. That's pretty good. Dude, Mario speedrunners are so stinking good at this game, and I am not. Okay, wait a minute. It's running at 60. It just looks bad because it just looks bad. No, I won't believe it. No, it's doing 480-60. Oh yeah, I'm an elbozo. Oof. I'll get to practice this trick. Whoa, it looks weird. I'm just rusty. Or this actually looks odd. And I've already lost time. Stinking gamer. Gamer moments only, bro. So that's crazy. That was kind of a crazy sequence. Pop off. That's how it works. Don't dive, Mario. Just sit there. Oh, so I got the tough one. No! Oh my gosh, no! This thing is save the century. Yeah, clip that. 428. Oh. Oh. But normally, I think jumping off that wall down there, I will go out of bounds. But I guess I hit the frame right where I didn't that time. Ooh, that was pretty clean. That was a pretty clean dive. I didn't land. That's tough. That's tough. But oh, he won't show up. Let's see. But yeah. So doing that while kicking, not dying was, I think, was pretty impressive. But then hey. Oh, let's go! This would be crazy, man. This is what happens when I get to rest, when I get to step away. Come back and I'm sticking popping off. Oh, spoke too soon. Still spoke too soon. Still spoke too soon. Still spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Just because I can catch mips doesn't mean jack. Ooh, this might be it. No. Oh. Come here. Come here. Oh, I did that wrong. Revolutionized the camera system, ladies and gentlemen. That's what this game did. Okay, this should be it. That would be insane if I was stinking in here. Oh, I get to do it. Oh my gosh. If I was in here at singing 718, this world record pace would be insane. And I would choke it. So it is a little bit faster. I don't know. Oh no, it's a little bit slower. I think I'm coming in at the wrong side. Oh, frick. Oh my gosh. This is the sign of a pro gamer. Oh no! Mario! That big little dance. This level. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like I wasn't, you know, mashing A or anything. I already had missed the better cycle. The second I got hit. Get one up out of the deal. So bad. I'm so bad at this thing. Hey! Oh, I was trying to, you know, just stay dynamic, keep moving. This thinking triple jumps to death. Oh, I'm not washed. I'm not washed. But I think this. I'm surprised that is just as slow as normal. Oh, what? I didn't get it. Is that like, ooh. Let's go, baby. I think I'm still behind, but I'm not as far behind as I was. Let's thinking land it. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. You made it, baby. We'll get in there eventually. That's what I'm thinking talking about. That's it. Oh. Uh-oh. Die, 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 die. Go. Stinker, go. Still world record pace, baby. World stinking record pace. No splits, just a timer. I would definitely choke this in 3 minutes, though. Oh, I almost forgot what to do. Hey, but you know, it's like good jazz. You know, you gotta forget to be a better player. You gotta loose the chains and the restrictions of, you know. Oh, I'm cooked. This sucks to do with stinking gray controller. I think this is worth the controller. Crap! This is worth the controller switch. Okay. Maybe. I think it is. So apparently if you land on this bottom step, it like sets you up. But I think the angle, so like, I guess if you land on the bottom stair, you have, like the numbers have been done. Like you are more likely to hit this trick if you start it at the bottom. I don't know why. I forget why. But there's something about the... Come on. That was bad. I am a little out of touch. Let's go. Yep. Oh, gosh. This isn't world record pace, man. This isn't gonna cut it for them. Oh, see, I got it, but it's cold. It's cold, and I'm complaining, and I'm coming up with excuses, but oh, bad. Come on. I'm probably losing the feeling in my thumb based on work. That's not fast enough. But I got it. I was stinking spamming the crap out of that though. Ooh! Persistence, baby. Oh. Yeah. Going to the painting. Let's think and go. So, my theory is that I have this gray controller, which is newer. I have an old Nintendo 64 controller. It's still world. No, it's not. It's not World Record based anymore. Sub 20. Sub 20 though. This is what I came here to practice too. Is this like opening segment. But I think I move better with this gray controller. Like when I hold right, I like really go right. If I game over, that's gonna be bad. Come on. But what sucks is that it still feels like I'll press A and there's a delay. Oh yeah. Okay. Before I go around dying. Sadly, I'm not gonna be here today for the world record. Actually, you know what? I'm actually very okay with that. I don't care. Like if I got world record, I'd be like, in? Am I still satisfied in life? Is there that, you know, my life is still... This is big money though. No! That would have been tough. Like that's what I'm gonna probably sit here and practice for a while. Is trying to do this level all in one fell swoop. I did this better. Oh, I got the lasty instead of the firstie. See, what did I do wrong? I think I held left instead of up left. Yeah, there's something clippable at 420. I forget what that were, like 429. That's not it. That's also not it. No! I think I held... And here I sit. Ooh. This might be it. Ooh. Let's stinking go, and I'm gonna stinking die. There's a cool little trick you can do in here to like shortcut that. Not your boy. Your boy's not. That's why I'm not doing it. I might, like, I could wall kick off these different platforms at just the right time. I don't have that much autism, I guess. Oh, I don't know why I'm practicing this. I don't know why I'm playing this game. Is there a one of them in here? Back up. Back up. Back up. Oh! Hold on. Casualties. It's because I didn't jump dive. I dove afterwards. You know what? This game kind of is like Mario Odyssey in that way. Come on. Come on. Gotta read those A presses. So yeah, what's the long jump is not the strat. That's why I moved the camera, by the way. In case anyone was wondering, that is why. You know, I've seen some people do this. Okay, that didn't help. Oh, this is why. This is why. Okay, gotta farm one-ups. I'll stick to this chat. Man, I can't believe I didn't make that. Stinking go with the dives. That movement was stinking short. That was tight. Supposed to be farming one-ups, but let's go ahead and if they don't die. This happens to the realest of gamers. Don't always get that triple jump. Yeah, I'm noticing. Not that anyone's here or cares. Okay, time to farm one-ups. Wait, did I get it? That was tight. That was tight right there. I used a little like. That's pretty smooth. I'm not gonna lie. I used the like. If somebody were to watch that back, I clipped off of. That's not what I wanted to do, but it's cool. I clipped off of the wall, and Mario like he kind of hugs the wall, and I think that allowed me to get the one. But I don't have the audio on, so I can't. Like, I didn't hear the little jingle. Yeah, can't be doing that. Oh, I wanted it. I wanted the wall kick. Yeah, it seems like either I'm just not used to it, or the sensitivity is off. Maybe I've gotten... Whoa! I've gotten used to shell shockers. My A timing is off. But then sometimes I'll pull off crazy stuff. Yeah. Like I'll pull off really well timed stuff. So it's weird. It's like, oh, my A is off. But also it's spot on. So maybe I'm just a stinking beta. It's like that's bad. In case somebody couldn't tell. It is not good. You know, it depends. Depends on what you're going for. But for what I'm going for, I'm not great. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, that would be what I would do. Oh, I can't die. I can die here. I don't want to die here. I get to do BLJs all over again if I die. Be extra careful. Man, the diagonal angles are getting me. Sometimes. First. No. No, I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh. Dang, Mario, stinking making money at the mall. Doing the stinking hang on the bar for like a minute. But Mario could do that for a long time. Yeah, let's get this one first. Yes. See, I think this is lined up right. I might as well just do the other lineup. Yep. So it's a dud. I think I'm missing... There is a one up at top. That's right. Maybe get that. And then... Maybe once I get to like 10 lives. Whoa. This is not it. It almost was. Come on. What am I forgetting? Let's see. Gotta get that first. Yes. Okay, so I think what is it? I jump once, neutral, and then on the second one I hold forward, and then as I hit the wood I hold up left, and then I think as I'm going towards the wall I hold left, and then I hold right. So nothing, forward, up left. I didn't do that. I think I held back on the up left for some reason, so I don't think I went far enough. But yeah, there we go. So once I've made the jump, I do the whole left-right thing. It actually is not as tough as a trick as you'd think it is, if I can do it. But it did take some time and practice, and I had to get the right tutorial. Yeah, it obviously has not improved my entire game. Oh. So I can only get 2 lives. Unless I get a 1-up for like climbing poles. Yes. Yes! Thank you, Mario. Wait, is this a 1-up? It might be. Cool. This, I always thought this trick was kind of cool, that little wall jump there. I think this is really... I want to say that the main thing that I'm practicing is this wood jump, which only... I've got about 18 seconds to do this before it's not worth my time anymore. It's kind of tough. Yeah, Mario. Woo! No, there's no one. Come on. That hitbox is crazy big, but... That's a weird jump. That is an uncomfortable jump. You know what? Let's do the unthinkable and actually practice battle. But I might lose a 1-up with this. See? It might be 1-up gracious. But once again, if for some reason somebody's watching this and is wondering why on earth is this guy playing... Oh! See, that's why I used the gray controller. I could not do that on the classic controller, or the original. Oh. I could do that though. My issue with the old controller is the distance. In case somebody's watching and is wondering. It's not gonna hit. Oh. Let's go. My thumb is so cooked. Oh. Let's go! Even though those were not the best throws. Okay, so I do. Oh, but I get one. Okay. Oh, and do these reset all of them? Yeet. Hey, yo! Talking about canceling fun image. There is also a 1-up down here. What have I been doing? Let's stinking go. That's all I had to do. See, that little trick right there, that'll get you the 1-up. You can go back and forth between those. Oh yeah, that's the meta. It's fall to get the 1-up. That's very speedrun friendly. Speedrun conducive movement. I guess I'm... As much as I like to be able to play fast and pull off the cool tricks, I do think I've begun to notice that the act of pulling off the cool trick, I think, is more valuable than, like, the accomplishment. So... Oh. Like, pulling off crazy stuff, even though it's... Like, I would almost say that I appreciate that more, I think, than winning or losing. Or getting the fastest time. I think so. Now, I still have a goal of, like, I'd like to get within a minute. I'd like to get within a minute of, whoa, that was pretty cool. See, like, stuff like that. Like, yeah, that's cool. I think I'd still like to get within a minute of my, my own time, but let's go, barely, baby. Yeah, like, yeah, within a minute of all my personal bests, which I've gotten close sometimes, but I don't actually know how close I am. I think I've had a couple runs where I've been at yeah, it can happen. It's like you're golfing. It's like this is the golf hole. This is how golf works. That's how stinking golf works, man. You think you're right there and you still are in elbows. But oh yeah. Oh. Come on. So bad. So bad. Oh. Oh. Yeah, either my... Come on. Come on. Oh. Thank you, Bowser. Oh. Come on. Where are we throwing, boys? Let's go. Let's stinking go. That was not that bad. Oh, yeah. There was one run where I was at like 56 seconds going into, oh, wait, this cancels out fall damage, right? Oh, my gosh. That is novel. That's great, man. It's just really great. Hello. It's not folding. Oh yeah, I had a run where I recently, or like recent for me. I don't think it was actually. This was like a month ago, but I was like, yeah, 50 plus 56 going into BLJs. So if I had, I think if I'm doing the math right, if I had been within, let's see, neat little trick, but I should not. I am here to practice so that I never have to do that. I think I went left early. But yeah, if I had been within like 4 seconds of my, or if I had been 4 seconds, yeah, 4 seconds fast or neutral on my personal best, okay. For this stage, I think I would have been done. For what my goal was, which is to get within a minute of my goals. But what begins to be tough about that is that some of your goals are so good, or they're just inaccurate, and that I used to time myself differently, or I used to use different timing cues, and so I'll like never split, I'll never goal the same split again, because I'm like, well, did I split here or here? So that time isn't really lost at all, shakes out by the end, but still it can kind of be confusing. But yeah, I remember that. I think I was like 56 seconds splitting into Bowser in the sky, and so I was like, oh, I'm still under a minute. Still within a minute. So I can, that was bad. I can put this to sleep, even if it's a 24 or whatever. Crap! It's not gonna matter, because I have got to figure out that section, I think. I don't care to do that trick. I don't think it's worth the time save, even though it's normally going to be a time loss. That's tough. It's okay. But this is abysmal movement. But this makes up for it. Ooh, I went on a eyeball there. I eyeballed it that time, and then so I used to do the diagonal long jump there, but I don't. Okay, so now what I've got to do is hit throws, because that is a part of the rep. Sorry, whistling is loud in this mic. Oh. That's what happens. That's what happens. It's really not that big of a deal. But, it's just funny. I just have to mulligan. Oh, that's off. It's so weird how it, it's like I almost get boosted after a mulligan. Like if I just mess up once, then somehow the next time I just have some magical ability to... Well, that's not gonna hit. Oh, it was close, I think. I don't know, because I didn't set up the camera right. But that was just gonna stinking dumpy cooked. That's off again. Nearly. I might have thrown the exact same throw. Oh boy, he's a little old. He's a little old and crotchety. My thumbs aren't used to this. I also haven't exercised in like a week. So I say that because I wonder if that normally helps my... Ooh. Wonder if that normally helps my thumbs or something, I don't know. Sounds really dumb, but it's, I'm saying that because it seems like my ability to like spin, even with this, is not great. Even with this controller, which this controller is normally better. Come on, Mario. I panicked. I should have rode the line. That actually would have just been faster for me to just walk that off and dive there. No! Oh, what just happened? No! That's stinking unfortunate. That actually was almost a crazy recovery. And so I guess if something like that happens, which I forget what that exactly looked like. If something like that happens, then I now know. That's what it is. It's just not jumping. Oh wow. Ooh, that was good. If you had to ask me. Exercise. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Mario, for grabbing the wall. It's almost like if you fast cycle. Oh, just not enough. It's like if you fast cycle, there's a Goomba in the center. Almost. It's almost like it. Yes. Okay, good. Because those were some... I could just tell it was good spins. Yeah, I think the velocity at which you throw Bowser with... Oh, will that still hit? Will that still hit? Oh. But he kind of bounces that far away. Is my understanding. That's off. Like, see, I kind of yeeted him that time, so I think he would have bounced. Okay, so it's when it's straight in front of me. So, and I'm not long... I'm waiting the long jump because I'm trying to land. Try and land. If I can just jump at that corner, sometimes I'll clear that, yeah. Like that. Thank you, Goomba. Hey! Hey, I'll take it. That is, not the way I would have expected to get that one up. Was that 4612? 429 too? Whoa, what just happened? I wish my camera was different because I have no idea what just happened. I feel like I bounced weird and I'm not listening, so I can't. I guess I could check the footage. Come on. Uh-oh. I'm tired though. Not too tired to do that though, baby. Let's stinking go. Try to rush here. Whoa. Come on. I gotta remember, it sounds horrible on stream, I'm sorry. I bet that sounds great. Let's go, baby! Oh, that hit. Let's stinky go. Daddy's home. Daddy's home. Daddy's home moment. Yep, let's work the system. Daddy's not home. Sorry, what am I saying? Work the system? I wanted to go for that one that's in the back of the screen right now, but it's farther away, and I was like, nope, that's not what I'm going to do in an actual run. I'm going to go for the one that I think is closer. That one's only barely closer, so. It's okay, guys. Only a couple more times. I think that's faster than a ground pound. I don't know, I haven't tried a ground pound. But I don't think ground pound's right. Oh, come on. I wonder if the long jump just has some of that. I'm kind of okay with that because I'm kind of getting tired. And no one's in chat, which is fine. I mean, it looks bad for me. Look like a paranoid schizophrenic. See, like, I'm carrying that long jump speed, and I still do. Ooh, that is stinking movement. Movement daddy is in the house. I was stinking blazing. You know, I saw that for about a solid second, or even a half second, but it felt like a second. I was like, man. That time I was like, no, I'll grab it this time. So this run is kind of a dud. Once again, it is salvageable. I think I'm not 18 seconds shy. I could be. Like, if I get this thing first try, pressure's on, baby. That's not good. Then I think the time is basically back to neutral. And if I don't die here, that's also busting, no cap in chat. See, this little Goomba, bro. This little Goomba Gooner. It's gotta be clockwork. So pop off, that's a blessing. Stinking wood jump. I was stinking cooking on those throws, bro. I think what I was just saying about my thumb, it hurt me. It was like, bro, I'm here. And I'm ready. Praise God for that. Ooh, I got the fast draw. Oh. So why do I keep dying here? Because if I hit the star, it'll trigger the end credit scene. I'll have to do... I don't know which one's faster. I feel like they both... I fall just as fast with the dive or the ground pound. But that's why I'm not finishing it. Because it's just a lot faster to just be here and do this. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh. 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 Daddy's home. Oops, did that too fast. Daddy's still home. Daddy's home too, even. I think I've seen Daddy's Home too. I've seen the... I'm saying this because when I say that, people are probably like, oh, he knows the movie. And I don't really know the movie. I do not really know the movie. I don't know if I don't think I spoke that very clearly. But I think Daddy's Home... Daddy's home. Daddy's home. Right here. Right now. Dang it. Nope, Daddy's not home. Daddy's out. Daddy's going to get milk. But I think in Daddy's home too. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay. Daddy's home. I could deal with that, but I don't think it's PB. It's not worthy of thy PB. PB. Oh? 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 Hey, Rizzler says, okay. Oh, okay. I have a very professional setup here. In case people were wondering. Oh my gosh. I was thinking one of the dankest starts I've had. I was about to choke. I was about to enter Choke City. Oh. Well, that time save gone. Reduced to atoms. That was a dud. All the times they've gone reduced to atoms. Yeah, I'll probably play these lives out, and then if nobody hops in, or unless maybe I'll look at my phone and somebody will be like, hey, I'll join at, 10:30, and in which case I'll probably be like, I'm going to bed. Come on, we're so stinky close. But that's the trick, is not jump diving, but just diving. Man, he goes so much faster. He hits him like Mario hits him like lame. Awesome. But for the person who doesn't understand why, like, is just watching this behind the scenes and is like, what the hell, chat? Why are we doing this? It's because I think I've choked this. I think that speedrun actually happened where I was plus 56. And if I had had this section on lock, I wouldn't be doing this right now. So, it's weird because, like, this is like... That's not a decision I think I'll make. I'll run. I'm gonna run that back. But I think I'm just gonna do that normally. Wow, I'm shocked that hit. See, that's just tight movement. That's tight movement right there. Let's stinking go. That was also almost tight. Come on, just like golf. But yeah, I think I choked here. I may have choked on throws too. But yeah, I was like plus 56 going in, and then when the run ended, I was like plus a minute and a half. Or like plus, which, I mean, there's a lot of places for me to mess up at. And this is one of them. And so it's been nice to see that. It takes me a couple rounds, but to see that throws can get locked in. Oh my gosh. I spoke too soon. I almost stinking died. Oh my gosh. Not mad. I know it's probably sounding like I was mad, but what I'm getting at is I'm mad that I thought I could do it in 2, when if I just do it in 3, I think that's ugh. I'm not a speedrunner. I can't just do it in 2 spins. Not like an actual speedrunner. Success. Chat. Colin, bonjour. Okay. Oh, that was almost tough. It's been a kind of eventful stream. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream, but I think somewhere at like 4.5 minutes in on the stream timer, something cool happened. I forget what happened. It was like 4:20. Sometime between 4:20 and 4:30. I wasn't smoking weed. Daddy's home! But that was pretty dang, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, I almost died there. I almost got the bonk of death. The bonk of no grab. There would have been no grab-a-haning. Thankfully, Mario did grab-a-han. I sound very tired? Okay. Well, looks can be deceiving. Maybe sounds aren't. Yeah, it's because I feel pretty tired. But I had like 3 bowls of cereal, and so there's a lot of milk. And the milk put me to sleep. But it's time for Mario to show Bowser who's daddy. What happens when I start singing talking, bro? What happens when I start singing talking? Smack on Bowser's goofy old booty. What? Okay, Chad, can you run that back? Because I am pretty stinking sure that little dive I did. Oh, that's not going to hit anything. Oh, it is. Oh, calculated. That little dive I did, and then I took damage. I'm pretty sure I hit his tail. Daddy's home. Daddy is so stinking home right now. I was a little too ambitious with that last one. Oh. No look. As if I was looking. Oh, so I've been a big Heritage Flakes fan. You can get it at Walmart. It's like $8 a box, so it's kind of expensive, but you get what it's worth in weight. Like it's a heavier cereal. It's kind of like, honestly, it's like a bran flake. But I also will get real maple syrup, and then like, Okay, buddy. Just missed the one up. I'll like pour real maple syrup on it or honey, and then I used to do honey, and now I do real maple syrup with the milk. And so it's got, I think it's just got a better like fiber portfolio than. Oh, Daddy's home. Then. Like Honey Nut Cheerios. Like I had a bowl. I finished off the. Let's go ahead and get this baddie. Okay. Finished off the Heritage Flakes, then I had 2 bowls of Honey Nut Cheerios. And I mean, Honey Nut Cheerios, I was always like, oh yeah, this is like, you know, this is one of the healthier cereals. I know it's not like Cheerios where there's no honey, but I was like, it's pretty good. But the grain composition of Heritage Flakes, I think is just Daddy's home. Ooh! I do that because that was an eyeball. I'm used to actually setting it up more concretely. But yeah, Heritage Flakes is... oh, I almost got my dumpy cooked. I thought I was going to cook his dumpy. Daddy isn't home. Get in the hole. Oh, I didn't hit the B button. It wasn't me. Bruh! Let me run around right in front of you and let you not hit me. That is home. You know what I should stinking do, Colin? Is once I'm done here... Oh yeah, but Heritage Flakes, I like them. I think they're, if you're gonna eat cereal, I think it's a better one. But it is, if you're like, no, I like, shut up, Michael. I don't want to. Liberal cereal. You know, but it's something to consider. It's Heritage Flakes, because there's another one. It's the Ezekiel bread, but it's the Ezekiel bread brand, but it's they make a cereal, and it's like I would say it's a better form of Daddy's home. Ooh, that was I definitely should have died there, and I was just spamming the crap out of either the B button or the A button, and now I'm kind of shell shocked. There was a crack that I went into right there. And I made it away with my life. It's crazy. Oh, okay. Just already getting the setup in. Dad's not home. But so Heritage Flakes, Ezekiel bread, weird grape nuts. It's like the healthy grape nuts, which you'd think grape nuts are already healthy, but you're wrong. I at least I mean, like grape nuts have sugar in them. Like there's an even healthier version of grape nuts, and grape nuts are like kind of the pillar of healthy. At least once again, that was the publicity, the PR was that. Hey, grape nuts are good for you. Nuh-uh. But the pets. Oh gosh. Dr. Vugler at school, he would always talk about how he was like, I can tolerate a fish. So, like, fish seem pretty low maintenance. That seems kind of cool. Cool fish. You know what? I wonder how stinking Dr. Vugler's house is. Daddy's home with the Firstie! That was insane! Mario stinking was tweaking. He was on crack. I don't know if you noticed, but when I jumped off the wall back towards the screen, Mario. So if you first frame a wall kick, some people call it a Firstie, and it's a more powerful wall jump. Like you'll jump really fast, and in that case, I jumped really high. So if you want to clip that, chat, you can, but you don't have to. It doesn't matter. Like nobody's probably gonna see it because the way the stinking clip system works, which I reached out to YouTube about, and you bet your bottom dollar YouTube has seen my message and it has not just fallen into the abyss of user comments. So I probably gotta spam them. Daddy's home! The third one seems to be the toughest one to land. Sorry if that was kind of loud. But what kind of pet would I have? So a goldfish seems interesting. I'd have a pet fly. Be around for about a day. Dog, cat. Then, you know, those are kind of the cream of the crop. Those are your standard ones. I don't know. Don't want a pet snake. I already got one. I don't want a gerbil or any of that crap. I don't know. Pets are just stinky. I'd rather go. That was very delayed, but it took me a second to realize the perilous condition. But I don't know. Don't want a pet horse. You know, maybe a pet cow. Cows. I've heard goats are a bit easier than cows. They're just less big because cows can get out, and then you have a cow on the loose. I've heard goats are better for milk. They're not as good as your mother. Daddy's home again. So that's about a 9-second save right there. But what kind of pet would you have, Colin, if you had to have a pet? Because I don't... Oh! That camera angle was an abomination. Well, it looked like my current gameplay cycle was about to be a stinking abomination. But not the abomination that's set to be in Jerusalem. A lesser abomination. But that just was a horrid camera angle. It looked like I was about to die thrice. Though it also looks kind of like the game is fuzzy. Like I don't know if we're getting that full 60 FPS experience. Even though I am trying to output it. Oh. Oh. Kitty. So like, what happens when it becomes a cat? Is that, or is, if you want a kitty, do you also want it to grow into a cat? Because I just, oh, kitty, like puppies are cute, but it's like once it grows, I don't want a puppy. It's like once it becomes a dog, you know, I was about to say I'm aborting it, but no, adopting it, or like putting it up for adoption. That missed. Bowser, get your fat booty and make it fat, bro. And stinking hit the hit. Oh, there we go. Daddy's stinking home. Daddy is stinking home. Oh, I missed. I did. Oh. Oh, that's it right there. But why would you want a cat? If you want like a full cat, or once again, do you want just a young kitten and not a like once it? Oh my god, I'm not thinking. Once it becomes a full-blown cat, you're like, nope, go to the streets, noob. Or you like put it up for adoption. Like, I just raise kittens. Like where are we sitting in this chat? Chat, what's the segment? Oh, Goomba's hitting it from behind. Getting some action. Goomba freaking like that. Hey Colin, are we planning on meeting up tomorrow at like 6 p.m.? On another note. Oh. Chat, what the Sigma?
Game over.
Okay, this is what I want to do. Get these big britches. Oh. Okay, you can. Okay. Oh. Chat, what the Sigma? Oh my gosh! Nice catch. Such a goofy up, Mario. Chat. Huh. Okay. Yeah, cats are pretty low maintenance, I think. Let's see, how's the sound? Okay. Yeah, cats are pretty low maintenance. La la la. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I am talking into the microphone. Okay, I am talking into the microphone. Oh, wait, does everything... Yeah, I guess everything looks okay. Yeah, I don't know if I told you this, Colin. But the trick that I had to go through was just leaving the stream on. If I let the stream play, it doesn't like go out of sync. Whee! Oh, I can't float. I also can't hear the game, so if I'm just like making random noises, don't mind me. Oh, that makes so much sense. That there's a little crack over here, and there's a little river, and it leads here. Wow. Cinema. So, Colin, here's why I'm playing this game. Is because I was playing with a buddy. I can play DK64 if you want me to, but we can go to the Fire Temple. Sorry, I don't know if you know, but in the Fire Temple on the Nintendo 64, the soundtrack actually got changed for the 3DS because in this game, it's like Middle Eastern chanting. It's really nothing that crazy, but they're like, honestly, it could be like Indian chanting, but apparently that was deemed not politically correct enough. So in the 3DS version, it got changed from and it actually might have gotten changed on Ocarina of Time, like version 1.0 and version like 1.0. Luvaya. Oh yeah, totally forgot about that one. Please don't hump me. Let's see, what do these guys do again? Is it if I look at them? Hello? If I get too close? Oh. It's another Tuesday night. Get me out of here! Dang, bro, he's humping my soul away. Leave it for the huzz. Sorry. I have a friend of mine who talks about the huzz. No way! Okay, I was about to say, bro. Rainbow Gate's not here. My dumpy's cooked. Do we not have the iron gauntlets? Chat, what the Sigma heli? Nuh-uh. We have the golden gauntlets, bro. We can... This thing is about to get yeeted to kingdom come. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, what's happening, chat? What's happening? Oh. This is a different game. Different game. That's not the camera. I got the stinking light arrows? Yeah, but I don't have the ice arrows because I'm not an El Bozo. I never played Twilight Princess, but I've because I'm not stinking edgelord. Chat, what the? Oh, okay. I think I can yeet this bad boy. Put away my big shaft. Grab a Han. Spent too much time. Oh no, this is here because he stinking yeeted it. That's right. Okay, what does this area sound like? Is it just like, is it like the Dodongo's Cavern? Have you ever played this game, Colin? Okay. Yeah, have you ever played this game? I was meaning to say something else though. Fire Temple song is different, yeah. I was playing with a buddy of mine, and we had gotten to the final we had gotten to like the final Ganon fight. And then I was like, you know what, I'm done. I wasn't rage quitting. It was weird. I wasn't rage quitting, but I was rage quitting without like anger. I was just like, you know what, we're done. We can leave. Oh, there's no noise. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Won't let Lonk stinking shred, bro. Wow. Okay, let's see, what's it gonna be? Zelda's Lullaby? It's, Dad's not home, bro. Look at them. You said you always edge. Good luck. Good luck as that boy's getting soothed. She's a soothsayer. Yeah, I think I... Yeah. Yeah, I think I had played the 64, not gotten that far. I didn't own this game growing up. This was like a teenager adult purchase. But, and I didn't really come to appreciate The Legend of Zelda until I was like a teenager or an adult. But, wait, does this bridge make cool noises? No, it doesn't. I think you can get over here, though. No, yeah. I can't. Have you seen any, like, speedruns of this game? Okay, it's not the camera. That's not the camera still. It's still not the camera. Okay, we gotta save. Ooh, and it's saved. It's fully saved. Would you believe it? Are there gonna be these stinking eyeball guys, bro? Shut your gooner faces up, bro. Wind in his mouth. Hey, yo! Ah! Okay. You guys are stinking gooners, bro. Oh, yeah. Zelda 64 speedruns. This game. So, the 100% speedrun takes like 4 hours. And those guys are doing crazy. Like, they're going out of sequence. There are certain sequence breaks that are allowed. But even with all the sequence breaks, 100% in this game still takes like 4.5 hours. Which makes sense. Like, this is a big game. And some of the tricks take like 20 minutes. I think one of them is actually to get one of the heart pieces. You have to talk with if you remember Dompe. Yeah, I would guess you do. Like the guy in the graveyard. And that's a random encounter. So a lot of guys' PB runs are dependent on how an RNG encounter goes. And so it's 10% every time. So every time you talk to him, you have a 10% chance of getting it, but it doesn't stack. So I think I watched one speedrunner and he got it. It took like 20 or 30 tries before he got it. And I think he would normally go through and then he would quit. Like once he got it and it had been like 7 minutes, he's like, okay, reset. Clint Stevens. Clint Stevens, the GOAT, bro. Okay, yeah, we can, yep, we don't have to look at him anymore. Yep, don't need the bigger one. Yep. See, here was what was tough, Colin, is that we spent 3 billion years. Me and my buddy who have played this game, and we've been like fans of it. I think he has played the game. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. I gotta stop being a stinking beta. Yeah, get your dumpy cooked, bro. Still get it cooked. That's right, daddy's home. Yeah, but you don't respawn because you're not a stinking gooner like those stinking skeletons. But all of this, we had done all of this, bro. We had done stinking all of this, bro. Your daddy, I'm your daddy, bro. Daddy's home. Daddy's home. I'm sorry. But, so I'm doing this to make up time. In case my buddy ever comes over and it's like, hey, let's do this again. When are we going to hear the organ? Bruh. Okay, these guys I do not like. I'm not a fan of these stinking gooners, bro. Dude, you're a gooner, bro. Is an excellent swordsman of the highest caliber. But the thing is that this other gooner doesn't stink and die, bro. Yeah, drop your guard for literally 0 seconds, bro, and you're getting your dumpy cooked. But yeah, if one of them, they like both have to die. They can respawn. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if you have experienced that stinking tragedy. Maybe the dinosaur guys can do it too, but I know at least the skeleton guys, you'll kill one, and they won't both die because they're not stinking gooners. Wait, was I supposed to? Was I supposed to get something? But yes, that's. I've probably said this. I know I've talked about it. How my friend and I played this game, but probably a boss key. It's almost like this is the boss key chest. But yeah, just trying to get back to where we were previously before I It wasn't a rage quit. It was literally a stupid quit. It was a I'm not thinking and I am, and we never saved the entire time because you know who saves nowadays? Yeah, it's cloud saving. Oh, yes. Ha! Yes, this is the right way. But I do not blame Ganondorf for stinking having those skeleton guys. If the skeleton guys are how I remember, I don't blame him for having them stinking cover the boss key. I think there's these guys. But they're stinking gooners, bro. I'm about to literally... We're about to get stinking gooned on, bro. Yeah, you're not my daddy. Oh, I only have to awaken one at a time. Okay. Gooners unite. Oh. Oh, he's gonna clap my cheeks? I think I'm better off with this baddie. Thank you, Navi. Oh, what the Sigma? I'm gonna get my stinking dumpy cooked. Ooh! Bro, okay, I think these boots. Need to get my original Gooner boots. They are not Gooner boots. I didn't know these guys would sing and clap my cheeks, bro. Oh, I really tried to be a stinking Gooner. Oh, fairy! Saved my life! Yes! This guy's about to get his stinking cheeks clapped, bro. Oh, Looney gets done. Why have I not been doing this the whole time? Yeah, you're a gooner. Yeah, you're a gooner. Goon. Get those cheeks clapped, yeah. Okay, this guy is about to get his dumpy cooked. Yeah, that's right, Gooner. Wait, why don't I just... Oh my gosh. Do I have to low poke? Oh, maybe I have to shield poke? Oh, that's... Okay, so that's just not working anymore. Oh! Oh my gosh, he gave me a little spanking. Yeah, you're literally getting spanked, bro. Even though he's also kind of clapped my cheeks, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so this is when the sunning comes in, bro. Yeah, daddy's home. Is that another Gerudo? But yeah, moral of the story, I mean, you know, oh, what I was getting at. And the Ocarina of Time speedruns, ooh, Lens of Truth. Lens of Truth. In the Ocarina of Time speedruns, the any percent's like 3 or 4 minutes now. And the 100%'s like 4 hours. So there's a little bit of a disparity. Do we hear the Gooner? Can. He's gooning. Or is he an edgy Rizzler? Is this the door? Can I just leave? Oh. Oh, that's right. That's kind of funny. Wait, so what's down here? Will this reset the battle? Chow, what the Sigma? I'm such an elbozo, I can't go back. Oh. Do the moon jump? Wait, for this game or DK64? I don't know how to do the moon jump in this game, if there is one. The Huzz. Looks like, oh no, my baddie, who's not actually my baddie. Yo, why didn't Ganondorf's Triforce go off, bro? Um. Uh, 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 uh. Yeah, are you talking about the DK64 moon jump or the Yo! What an illusion. This fight takes stinging forever, bro. The ones I know of are so stupid. This is so stupid. But I bet it was really cool for the programmers. I bet Colton was like, yo, think about all the flags that I had to that you have to set in order to get this to work. Like the timing, and look how pretty it is graphically, the little yellow ball. Oh wait, is he not gonna get stinking goon? Yeah, I think I just have to do this like 5 times or whatever. It's super riveting. Oh. Oh, maybe you have to shoot him down. Okay, time to use my Ocarina of Time, my Ocarina abilities. Time to put him to good work. Hiya! And stop time while I pause, change my inventory. Oh yeah, but the only moon jump I know of is there's one near the Shadow Temple where you can like hover, you like pause buffer jump. There is a moon jump, but it's different. But it's like a big backflip. I know what you're talking about. And I don't. It's a HES, hyper extended. This is what we gotta do, chat. Okay. Hey, Daddy, I'm sorry. Forgive me, big crime, your daddy. Oh, he almost got my cheeks. Yeah, but this is, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of cryptic. Because... like, I get... Okay. I gotta stop being dumb. This is the 90s and or the 80s. So, like, games were actually difficult back then. Oh, I'm such a stinking gamer. Okay. Please don't clip my cheeks, Dad. But nobody tells you. Like somebody could keep trying to fight Ganondorf in the center and be like, bro, I'm just trying to hit him. then they finally go to the edge and they're like, Chow, what the Sigma? Let's stinking go, bro. Okay. Yeah, let's shield that. So how would I know to come sit in the... I try and deal with Ganondorf, and then all the tiles start stinking falling. Oh, I'm supposed to just come sit in the corner and play stinking volleyball with him? With his big black balls? Hey, yo. I feel like I can't block this. Oh. I'm supposed to shield it with the mirror. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. But I also get that this is supposed to be like a final test, you know. Frick, my big chunk is live. I've done that before, and I've done it again. I get ambitious. Also, there's like, I don't think there's any arrow boxes around here. So that's it's kind of tough. Yeah. No way, did the battle just reset? Come on. You can't do that to me, bro. We didn't just reset, chat. But yeah, so I think there's a hyper extended... There's like the... Yes, stay locked on. I forget what... Yeah, there is a shield poke. I think the shield poke's busting, I ain't gonna lie. Oh. Yeah, it's like... I can Z-target him up close, but I can't sting and Z-target him where oh. That's right. Navi's not here. Or Navi or whatever. The navigation. Oh, great. Oh. It sure would be nice to have Z-targeting. It's okay, I have another fairy. That's okay, I have the expansion pack too. And I can tell that the game is utilizing it to its maximum ability. Ooh, look at those hearts refill, nice and slow. Yeah, Ganondorf, I have like no way to get to you, gamer. Oh, yeah! What's up, chat? Yeah. Okay. That was good. See you. Good night. Oh. Why did I... Tell me. Riddle me this. Why did I freaking quit, bro? At least there are arrows down here. I didn't know there were arrows down here. And I'm wasting all of them. Oh, okay. Nice to see that there's a way over. Yeah, but it's thinking after. Oh, this is crazy. Do you know if in the later stages, do I still have to hit him in the center? Or can I just shoot him with arrows? Because I don't think I can make it. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, I get that. But like, there's... like, after this stage, he's going to knock down... So this is like his second form. So when he gets his big black balls out... Oh. Never mind. I have a path. Oh, I just played volleyball. Okay. Great. Thanks for letting me know. Not you. The game. I'm just glad they give refills. So what I didn't know is that I thought on the big black ball I was supposed to go hit him in the center. Yeah, I like how Ganondorf, he just gets like, he's like, yep, I'm done playing. Okay, now Navi, you want to talk to me? Yeah, exactly. So Navi's not even stinging helpful. Thank you, Navi. So these Navi die, which is fine. Like, okay, so see, then that one goes away, and now I've got stinking no way to get to him. He's gonna whip out his big black balls. And honestly, a very cool effect. Like I just, oh my gosh, I've got to stinking hit him. Oh, see, I can't make it. Oh, you know, I could long shot. Oh. Was Lincoln stinking tired? Stinking checking himself out? Shot clip that? We're done. But I think that's kind of funny. It's like I was sitting there long enough that Link's like doing the little like idle animation. Yes, yes, thank you, Ganondorf. Excellent. Please don't tell me. No, I can't get away now. Fuck! Dang it! Oh my gosh. So I don't think I can go. Here's the deal, can I grapple back? If I can grapple back, then it's fine. Hey, Big Daddy G. Please let me grapple. Oh my god. Oh. Dang, I was close. I was close on that one. Okay. Oh my gosh. That was my bad. I was a little late, but I wasn't that late. I didn't know I could grapple back. That makes way more sense. And, sorry, like what I'm saying, at this point in the game, you should be able to figure out how to sneak and get this game. Give me your booty. Yes. Oh, get off of him. Get to the wall. Break my big chungus life. Thank you for not popping my cheeks again, Ganondorf. I'm running out of juice, bro. Oh, Daddy's home. Cutscene time. He's like, oh, frick. You beat me in volleyball grapple gymnastics. Ugh. Blood in my K through A game? Let's catch up. You had a freaking bad hot dog experience. Dat. I don't know why we called him Dat. Should have called him something else. It's a celebration. Confetti. Yes. Then he collapses. Excellent. Yeah. I remember playing this game for the first time. I think it was. I think I played through it the first time on the 3DS. He's a man. But then we gotta do this joke, bro. In his final breath, he's stinking clapping our cheeks, bro. Dad. Yeah, I'll follow you. I'll follow in front of you. Watch. Watch as I proceed to follow in front. Yes, take your time, princess. Take your sweet... Oh, actually, I do have to follow in front because there's going to be freaking crap in our way. Yeah, take your time, princess. Take your time. Or, my bad, it's actually if I'm thinking go too fast. I'm thinking there's a gooner. Hey, yeah! Oh, but I also just... Oh, my gosh! I forgot. We've got a stinking... We've got to beat the Stalfos. There's like a group of Stalfos that we have to beat. Or the Dynalfos. And I remember I was playing with my buddy and his... Oh, and this is actually treacherous. Yeah, the speedrun part of this is actually pretty funny because they do something through... They'll clip out of bounds, and then they just fall into the loading zone where the Ganon fight starts. So they skip all this. But they do some like sword clip. Oh yes, this is the place where my dreams go to die. Like, because that part of the path curves to the left, and it's not like open all the way through. Let's see, what is the princess saying? Oh, thanks, Zelda. You gonna stinking freaking leave me all... Oh, yeah. Super convenient. For these little gooners. Ah, these guys were annoying, bro. Oh, and I don't have much shield up. Okay. You're gonna get stinking... You're gonna be a gooner. Oh, yeah, don't forget the stinking fire. Fire rock. Who could, a classic, my favorite, one of the Zelda villains of all time. And then this guy's the guy who literally he's just stinking. He's sitting here and he's freaking camping, bro. He's camping for his little homie to come back. Yeah, hit me, bro. Drop your booty, your goofy out guard. He literally just never drops his guard, and then as a result, I get my stinking dumpy cooked. Oh, yes, let's go. Yeah, shut up, bro. Shut up. But you know why I don't like Zelda in this? Is because, you know, I've been playing this game as Kid Link. And then I do 3 dungeons. And honestly, they're not really that long. And I just kind of move on with my life. Well, then I spend like, you know, there's 5, if not 6 more dungeons where you spend time as an adult. And sure, you do some kid dungeons during the adult time. Yeah, you're gonna get stuck in fire again, you little gooner. Yeah, cry me a river. Oh, you're okay. But yeah, it's okay. I only have a stinking minute left, bro. Take your time. Take your time. But I spent all the time as an adult, and I'm like, wow, this story's really maturing. The world's maturing. Wow, I really feel invested. I remember, like, oh, gotta love the jump scare a little bit, or the Is that an adage? The adage to freaking Lagoon. Getting a little re-dead. Hey chat, where are we at? Okay. But I spent all this time as an adult, and I really did feel like this story, when I first played through, I was like, wow, this was a very apt game to be in. Like, it didn't seem too big, but it, like, the cinematics, I feel like were really fitting, and I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed this game. I thought it was cool. Like, they just did a really, like, okay, you could say it's not the most compelling tower falling, or like, where are all the people who would have inhabited all of this castle, all the enemies, the hordes and hordes of enemies. But, like, I never found myself thinking that while playing. And maybe that's just because I grew up on the Nintendo 64. But, so I, like, some people will be like, oh my gosh, the graphics are atrocious. But I didn't mind it. But what I did mind is freaking Zelda sending, like, yacht to Ohio, bro. I didn't want to be a kid, bro. I wanted to clap back. But I also understand that, I think lore-wise, like, that's actually not in the script for old Zelda and Link. Because, like, they both have the Triforce. She's a sage. So no, I think this is where we pause, chat. But this is, like, pretty impressive cinematics, I think, for, like, you know, the first 3D Zelda game. And now a kiss. But I also remember Zelda looks freaking ugly, bro. Those ears do her no justice. Okay, so I think that's all I wanted to do. Let's just get back to this point. We just saved like 30 minutes. But I don't know. Yeah, I remember finishing this game and being like, no, I got freaking sent back to the kid timeline, which the credits roll. But here's the deal. I go back to the kid timeline, and it's the same. Nothing has changed. Which, this is a gripe I've had with games, and I understand they're on a budget, and they're on a timeline, and it's whatever. But when I beat a game, and then I go through post-game, and nothing has changed, it's a little... It's disappointing, in my opinion. Oh, but Colin, what we should do is, I don't know if you're a big Pokemon fan, but if you, Drew, Colton, and I, or if we ever get a group of 4 together, we should try Pokemon Stadium 2. I don't know if you like playing Pokemon, but you can do 4 players. It's a 2v2. And Pokemon's, but you can do 4 players. It's a 2v2. And so it's just an idea. I might turn this down. Is the music too loud? It might be fine. We'll see. If it's too loud, just tell me to turn it down. Like, if it just seems like it's competing with my voice, I can turn it up, actually. Because the DK rap might just be louder than the actual game is. But I got Pokemon Stadium 2 thinking that we could do 2v2 battles, where it's like there's 4 Pokemon in an arena at once. But the 2v2 battle concept wasn't introduced until Generation 3. So that kind of put a little bit of a damper. It took the wind out of my sails. Oh my gosh, you know what we should freaking do? It's Halloween. We should do the freaking Halloween level. Creepy castle. Creep my castle. Creep in my castle. Let's see, where's this baddie? I definitely have enough star coins. Because I love playing this game out of sequence. I think this is like a hidden gem. It's the hidden gem of what's it called? Oh, whoops, no it's not. It's like a secret indulgence. I forget what that's called. But when you're like, oh, I like doing this thing, but guilty pleasure. Wait a minute. that's what happened. So let's see. But what I like to play out of sequence is sometimes I get there's this ability. I haven't gotten it. Okay. Sometimes I'll get this ability beforehand and it allows me to go to the creepy cave. But I mean, I don't even have the rock open, so I think this was just, oh no. This honestly, this is the Halloween thing. I hated this. I didn't hate it growing up. But K. Rool had me spooked here, bro. I definitely thought, like, I did not like the vibes. This scene, I don't have the volume on, so I can't hear it. But this scene, bro, that cooked me as a kid. 8-year-old me was pressed when this, like, Zap-O-Matic came out of, I was like, shoot. I think I was also kind of down bad for Tiny. I was like, no. Now I'm down bad for Candy. Yeah, little me was I was led astray. Yeah, like now if I was like nowadays, if I was like, yo, Tiny's a baddie, it'd be like, sexual predator alert. And when I say Candy's a baddie, it's like, yes sir. You already know. But as a kid, it was like the opposite. Because it was almost like Candy was like a mom. Oh my god. But actually, I don't really like Creepy Castle. I feel like it was a little underwhelming. It seems a little kitschy. In my humble opinion. In case you didn't know about this, if you're ever falling off a high level, if you crouch when you fall off, you don't take any fall damage. So next time since you are apparently a big DK64 fan, next time you're playing, you can do a little bit of fungi forest fun, like teleport up there and then just fall to your death, but then not fall. Daddy's home. Because what's the stage before this? Oh, it's Crystal Caves. Yeah, Crystal. I feel like the aesthetic of Crystal Caves is kind of lame. I actually don't think I have a lot of stuff in here. Let's see. Creepy castles. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, like I haven't gotten a lot of bananas. Though I think at this point in the game, I did the good old. Either I've used up all my nanners, bro. This is not the only way. This is the only way. It's a stinking one-way road. Sorry, flashing light warning for any of our sensitive viewers. Deke, send me up, bro. Daddy's home, literally. Stinking, no doubt, bro. No doubt. No stinking doubt in these shots. Firing from the hip, just like I do in Super Mario 64. Firing from the hip. Every time I'm making it. Every single time. I'm honestly kind of shocked I made it in this one last time. Every time. Every time, baby. Every time. You already know. You already know. I'm kind of shocked I didn't make it there, but it makes sense, too. If you want to see me play some Conker's Bad Fur Day, that actually is scary and might make you pee-pee and poo-poo your pants. It's just very suspenseful. Like this is like kid scary. Like, uh-oh, we're going trick-or-treating at the creepy castle. But Conker is like, oh, they play the really loud music anytime an enemy, like it's really quiet, and then an enemy pops up, and boom, the music just got really loud. Excellent. Though I had heard that Halloween is actually, it's supposed to be Hallows Eve. And it was supposed to be like a Christian thing. Because I think the day after Halloween is Reformation Day. So this was like the Christmas Eve to Reformation Day. And the pagans took it. But they kind of also, or there's just like a pagan celebration for it. But there's also kind of a pagan celebration for, no way. I've got to be a stinking gamer? You don't have to stinking ass twice. Daddy's home, bro. Oh, you're right. You're right, actually. You know what, Colin? You're right. You're right. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I forgot about. The second you said that, I was like, oh. See, I haven't spent a lot of time in this level. Because I think by the time I got here, I knew about the trick to get into boss fights early. And so I just did the boss fight before actually really doing a lot of this level. But you are correct. That building is a little sus. I also tend to play a lot of video games with the sound off. So like, you're hearing the sound. If you want me to turn it down, I can. You're hearing the sound? I'm not. So I'm not really pressed right now. There was something to be pressed about. But I do like that. I like that motif right there. That Daddy's got to be home and has got to shoot towards the ship. Or that's what I like about this barrel. No way, I got my dumpy cooked, bro. No way. Oh? Trickery? But I do like it when you kind of have to... Like if there's somewhere else that I have to shoot. Like I have to wait for it to go its full extent. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like I don't have the sound on right now. There's nothing because I've freaking done this already. I think. That's what my guess would be. I feel like normally you're supposed to see one of those the little DK stars, and you go through the DK star and it gives you a banana or whatever. I have probably already done this because I like doing these little mini games, the little DK barrel mini games. Most people probably do. But yeah, so like right now it's muted. The thing is that the way the capture card works, I mean, it's still taking in audio, so the feed that's going into the computer can still play audio, but my end is not. Let me change this. I mean, I can if you want me to. If you want me to really. I'm also not really. I'm not one for spooky environments. I don't really like the spook. But have you ever seen Conker's Bad Fur Days scary area? Because there's always like, I don't know if it's reverbing now. Ah! I lied. Yeah, what the Sigma? Yeah. Chow, what the hell? Oh. Among Us. Is this the place you're talking about? Hey, fatty. Your literally dumpy is gonna get so freaking cooked. I'm gonna give you a little spanking. Into the swamp. Gloomy galleon moment. Any water ever in the game. Gloomy galleon. Chat, where the hell am I? Oh, time to literally cook dumpies right now. And then I realized I don't care. We do not care. Okay. Sometimes, like here, let me do this. If the game audio is too loud, it'll like carry over. Yeah. So as long as it doesn't carry over, I'm fine with having this on. Normally it's like... Oh. Okay. Have you ever played Banjo-Kazooie? Because I feel like there are definitely jump scares that can get you. But I think this game is very similar to Banjo-Kazooie about how... like, the way the music is and just the overall theme of the game. Like, this can be scary, but to an adult, like, this isn't... No, you're fine, you're fine. I left it too long. Like, it... Yeah, no rush. I understand that, like, sometimes people will type, and then, like, 3 or 4 texts will come in, like, within a tenth of a second of each other, and it's like, well, maybe the servers are lagging a little bit. But Banjo-Kazooie was another game that I didn't really play more until my teens. If you've ever played Diddy Kong Racing, that's about as scary. Haunted Woods was about as scary as it got for me. And the scene when you face the first boss Wizpig. But like this music is... Oh, Daddy's home. I could have moonjumped off that? Hey, I can moonjump. Give him the stinging Mario treatment, bro. Yeah, I forget that this is like my souped out account. I'm dripped out in this one. And I'm really not even that dripped out. Only 120, light work, 121 bananas. Okay, where's the slope? Find the slope, find the slope. It's laggy enough. Oh, come on. Come on, it's possible. Yeah, you come over here, bro. I'm about to give you some stinking ground pound. I'm about to give you the stinking business. Nope, I'm a beta. Huh! Yeah, those guys are funny. I do not like those guys. Those guys mean stinking business, bro. But I think this is the place you're talking about. I think so. Maybe it's not. Dude, freak my big chungus life. Honestly, scariest part in this game is that house in Angry Aztec. Where the guy is like, hello? Hello there. No, this isn't it. It's the place inside there, I think. Hey, I'm here for it. Hey, yo. You got any more melons for me? Oh yeah, Colin, I've got to get my head out of the gutter, bro. Cause I was being a little gooner, and we were at lunch the other day, and the lady who was serving us was oh crap, I have to go all the way. Okay. She was like young. She was probably like my age or a little bit older, maybe my sister's age. And so like, yeah, do not want to get caught lacking on that bridge. Oh, wait a minute. Don't all the little spawn pads should all go to the same place. Same way that all the roads lead to Rome. Maybe not. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna guess it's 4 or 5. No way, was I just here? I'm so stinking stupid, bro. I'm so stinking stupid. Oh, is it these little things? I don't think so. But maybe it is. Maybe it is. Yo, our boy Snide, a snitch, bro. Snitch. Snitch HQ. Thinking, bro, not in my crib, bro. Get out of here. I respect the game. You know, wanting open source information, maybe. Or just wanting to, you know, be transparent with the public, but yes, I don't. He can snitch, I don't care. But is that the type of room? What's up there? Because I've obviously played this game enough to where, like, yeah, it is these things. Shh. Alright. This is library. Diddy? Diddy party? I should not be in zoomed in camera, bro. Such a gooner. It does sound like I am. Yo, no way. Come on. Come on. It's here. It is so here. Daddy's about to be home. Oh my gosh, it's not laggy enough here, bro. Come on, come on. Oh. He doesn't oil up. Sorry. There's a group of friends, family friends that I'll meet up with. And they just love talking about how Diddy oils up for stinking Diddy parties. Even though I guess that's not really in the news info anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. Daddy's home! Bro, these bats are gooners. Is this going to be one of those like... Bro, please do not get out me right now. Because get out house... I'm sorry, Colin. Way creepier than this. But I don't think this is what you're talking about. Unless it is. Yeah, these bats have got to stop gooning, bro. Hey, yo. Frick my big chungus life. I'm about to get my goofy eye dumpy cooked. Hey, never mind. Okay, I thought the library was about to stinking come alive, bro. Let me clap back on those cheeks, bro. Oh, and I can't see the bosses because the boss door has closed. Bro. But is this like what you're talking about? Oh. 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 Colin, you didn't answer my question. Is this going to be a get out switch? See, this key change, this music is too happy, bro. Even though it gets like creepy, it never gets creepy in a creepy way. It's always like... Oh, so this is not the room. Oh, it's not a get out area. But this also, is this not the... Is this the type of place you were talking about? That would creep you out? Oh. You know what? I'm daddy, bro. Yeah, you're not my dad, bro. I've played Conker. And I have more than enough nanners. Block up, chat. Huh. Lol. You know what? I don't need nanners, though. I'm daddy. There are creepier rooms. Okay. So are you saying the Diddy room is creepy? Saying Diddy's house is a little sus, no cap? Because I think I know what you're talking about. I think there's a room with like checkerboard floors. Bro, I almost got my dumpy cooked. Where's the checkerboard floor room? Because that one was sussy, bro. Oh, and some of this stuff over here is weird, but you got to go in as tiny. Or lanky. Oh, yeet? Okay, so you're saying the chunky one? Big chunk? Bro, that guy had me spooked right there for a second. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, we'll try the chunk one. Go in the ball. Go in the balls. Sorry, I'm so stupid. Not funny. It's literally not. Oh my gosh. I gotta find a place to change my boy out. Like this music's too snazzy, man. We're vibing, we're snapping along, we're the stinking. Oh, my gooning story. What was? Oh, about like my friends. Yeah, they talk about Diddy parties. I don't know. Yeah, could you elaborate? Because I'm fine to finish it. I'm forgetting what it is. But yeah, I'd also like to pull up Conker before we finish the stream because. It's creepy, bro. There was a... Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm laughing and that just makes it not funny. But... that's what some people think. Is this the ballroom, Chunky? Boom! Get lit up, bro. Get stinging lit up. Yeah, so she's young and she's kind of pretty. But I think she was kind of pretty because she had makeup on. But like I could tell, like, oh, she's young. Probably be old and like or ugly in like 20 years. Which it's not about ugly or attractive, you know. It's about the heart. It really is. It really is. That's what endures. But. Anyway, so she kept coming by and she was like, "Is there anything else I can grab for you?" I didn't say anything. I did not say anything because I was with my family. And I wouldn't have said anything if I wasn't with my family. I would have, just normal. I would have been like, no, I'm good. Thanks for refilling my water or whatever. But I could not help but think, yes, there is something else you can grab. Thank you, everybody. Good night. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Like, real quick. No cap. Oh. So I don't know if that answers your question, Colin, but yeah, I was being a gooner. Okay, where are the fatty daddies, bro? Jurgen, you're done be cooked. Okay, we got some paintings in here. Of what? Of a goofy El Bozo? Oh, it's K-Rool. Yeah, those cheeks just got clapped, bro. And you're like thrice my size. Literally, you're weight rooming me every day, bro. And you're still getting your cheeks clapped. That's muscle density. That's muscle density right there. Are these the... What are these? Yeah, I'm getting that coin. Bro, those cheeks. Okay, we're going to the balls. We're going to balls. I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna regret it. Yep. Okay. Thankfully, I'm not a fool for the gold, man. I'm a Dang, that's tough. Let's have a moment of stinking self-reflection, bro. I bet Chunky goes crazy in the sheets, bro. Oh. He does not have big hands, but I feel like he has a big heart. I'm like big hands. I don't know why I'm fixating on big hands, but like I just for as strong as he seems, he just does not have he does not seem to have the biggest frame, but he does have a stinking. Wait. What's the inappropriate? I don't know if this is a lag. Like I've said a lot of things that I think are inappropriate. Or they're pushing the line. Just a way bit. So please elaborate. Also the There you go. But yeah, what was I saying about Chunky? Yeah, here's the deal. The comment about the waitress. I think that would, like, I think what's kind of funnier is imagining that actually happening. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for letting me know, though. It is nice to have, to be cognizant of. We in the ballroom chat? Hey, repping out in the ballroom. I think I have been in here. But the waitress thing, it's like if I were to ask her, and like that would be such an odd interaction. Just like right in the middle of the restaurant. Like this doesn't work. And I get that's clear, but I feel like it's funny to joke like, haha, you can grab my pee-pee. But like, let's actually think about that for a second. Like do I really want that to happen? Like, no. That's just gonna be weird. Okay, so creepiness, there's definitely more cackling and kookling. Oh yeah, candle place is kind of sus. And there's a chandelier that's probably gonna drop or something. If you don't mind me asking, what do you? Yeah. Okay, so this is the spot with the checkerboard floor. And then let's time to go to the actually creepy place in this game. Colin, if you don't mind me asking, what are you working on? And why is it more important than this? I'm kidding. Oh. Deek. Okay. Cool. Very nice. Is this for Quentin whatever? Is this a Quentin music video? Or is this a Lucas Viegel production? Bro! No way. No, actually, those ghosts used to stinking creep me out. There you go. You want something creepy? It's the stinking ghost, bro. Like when I first started playing this game, and I got stuck in Angry Aztec here. Like, yeah, the ghosts definitely, they actually freaked me out. They were the most creepy. Okay. Sorry, I'm just being an idiot. Being an idiot. So, am I hearing a lot of outdoor shots? And like, it's gonna be at the golden hour, and she's gonna be in her like garden hat that's made out of like straw. Or are we going for like foggy morning with the mandolin? Sorry, I'm probably interrupting you from your storyboarding. That booty in the wall. Oh, come on, that's not it. Is that it? That's it. That's not it. That was it. You'll know it's it. That's it, baby. You know because he bumps. That's how you know. And we're already in the tunnel. Let's stinking go. No way. That's crazy. Are you serious? Type chatter. Why are we not locking in? Literally, why are we not locking in? Okay. Sorry if we dropped for a little bit. Chat, we found it. Oh my gosh, just freaking scariest faces. Okay. Let me see. Can I moon jump on here? Yeah. This is what I want to wake up to in the morning. It's actually not as scary now, but man, that was scary as a kid. What is that supposed to be? Like a chipmunk? Desert chipmunk? Daddy's home! Yes, you can moon jump. Holy smokes, and you can just walk up here. That's crazy. Wait, so was it the sunshine one, or was it the cloudy in the mountain with the mandolin one? Yeah, sorry, I think my OBS crashed on accident. I don't know, bashing on Colton, he can't even affirm the allegations, which are true. Who needs Diddy? Not this gamer, bro. See, some people would say those textures look bad. No, I don't care, bro. It achieved the purpose. If anything, what's more sus to me is that I can clearly make out this thing from a distance, but okay. I partially know about that just from taking like senior photos. We're like, oh, we got to go early in the morning or late at night. It's like when we want to take photos. That's funny. That's kind of funny. Okay. I'm going to do the Conker thing. I'll leave the volume on. That way I have a feel. Because it's really easy for me to play this game without the volume on. And then it's less spooky. But I want to be able to empathize. So if there are certain points where I'm like, it seems really lame for me to be like, I'm done. I gotta go to bed and be okay. Then maybe I'll turn the volume off. I don't know. If you're okay with the spooky stuff, then I'll leave it on. But I'm just thinking aloud at this point. Sorry. Yeah, so I mentioned playing some Pokemon Stadium 2. I think Conker's Bad Fur Day would be another fun game to play. But that's what I think. And I've probably put like 50 to 100 hours into the game, which isn't a lot. But when it's uh-oh. Huh.
Stupid logo.
Wow, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, that's better. You can get it.
So the audio's working, but not the video. And I think it's like the game has loaded. I don't think the wire's bummed because my TV has changed. Yeah, interesting. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever had that happen where the video doesn't work but the audio does. But Conker's audio is weird. Okay. This is more the suspense jump scare kind of spooky than it is if that means anything to you. I can never skip this cutscene. I used to be able to, bro. It's crazy. But I don't know how many of the Conker streams you watched, but I think this is probably one of the best made Nintendo 64 games. Maybe I've already bored you with a bunch of Conker info, but basically the moral of the story is that this game was made 2001 and the GameCube came out in 2002. Or like the next generation, Xbox, PlayStation 2, GameCube, they all came out in like 2001, 2002. So, yeah, and apparently Conker is, okay, I'm going to finish the first thought and then I can make the Conker joke. Conker, the production of the game, like this team is the team. They didn't work on Donkey Kong 64. They were they were working alongside them. Like there was the Donkey Kong 64 team. From what I've been told, there was a DK64 team and a Conker team. And the Conker team was definitely from what I've heard was competing with the DK64 team, and they were like, yeah, we were able to get all this stuff and we didn't need an expansion pack for our game. They were like blah 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 talking about all this crap. Like, oh well, this game is there's full voice acting in this game. There's not full voice acting in Donkey Kong 64. So there's a bit of trash talking, but I think a lot of the graphics and the cutscenes are actually, I mean, some people would say that they're pretty impressive just in general in games, because some of it's kind of well written and just well staged. I agree. I agree. But I'll start with Mr. Death. The main chapter that I know of is zombies. But this section of the game houses one of my favorite sequence breaks. So, and just for context, because the story is kind of crazy. Conker has just done the daytime he's done all the daytime story modes. He got all this money and he went to ride Mr. Barrel. So Mr. Barrel took him for a ride, and then he which this is a little sequence break. If I can get this right, I can actually get up here, and I don't have to. I think I have to go to the edge. I almost got it. Basically, oh yeah. I think what's supposed to happen is there's a little lever. Let's see. Come on. Where is it? Yeah, there's a lever up there. So if I can pull that, I'm supposed to go all the way around. and pull this lever, but if I can just do it now, it just saves time. But yeah, I might spend more time trying to get it this way. The goofy way. Oh, I was so close. Yeah, I think this comes down to timing. Conker has like an apex to his jump, and it's kind of delayed. And so if you, whenever you do the hover, he rises a little bit. So if you can get the apex of his jump and the hover just right, you can get up on that ledge, and I might. Oh, there we go. There we go, baby. And then get on that. But yeah, so Conker just rode a barrel, and then he fell off the barrel because the barrel was going too fast, and then he got knocked out, and so he woke up at night, and he walked into this cavern, and then the cave collapsed behind him. So here's a little trick if I can pull it off. I didn't. So you can jump off that post and get more airtime, but...
Oh, you again. Why don't you piss off? Can't you see I'm busy?
Sorry, yeah, this game is very crass, in case you were not aware.
Where there's lots of money, no doubt. One of those rich ancestors of yours. Bloody undead. Unbloody dead. I mean, it's even worse than bloody cats. Undead. What's the bloody point? You may be needing a bit of help. So I've got this. I hate the undead. Hate them. The only thing that kills them. Shot to the head. Nothing more, nothing less. Here. It's better than a pissing frying pan, that's for sure. Take it. That's it. Piss off.
Shotgun. Yeah. Don't like the sound of zombies, though. Still, if it gets on his nerves, then that's alright by me. And what was that about an ancestor? Undead ancestor. Well, if he's undead, then technically that makes him kinda dead. Which means I should get the inheritance. I mean, how bad can a handful of dead people be? They're dead. Well, undead. Now, let's see. Shotgun. I think it's one of those bee-pressing moments, don't you?
Let's see, is there a different cutscene if I press B here? Oh, no, I just press it. So, normally when you get something like this, the game will tell you... I think there's a way to double fire. But the game will normally like give you an instruction manual. And there is like... You normally press L, I think. Maybe LB. And there's no instruction manual. You just have to figure out how to use the gun. So this part's kind of creepy. It's not that bad. Just some zombies. But once again, what's really creepy is the, I mean, it is, and okay, in case you weren't aware, this is not a, this is an M-rated game, in case that wasn't clear. Now, it is kind of funny. I don't know if I can see him. Okay. Sorry, then I don't mean to bore you with dumb details, but... Okay, I think it's bright enough. It's brighter there than it is on the TV. But yeah, some of the names are rather clever if you pronounce them out. Some of the tombstone names. But I think some of these zombies are pretty quick. I guess some of it's repeats. But I think I just saw somebody do this in a playthrough, but yeah, the game, very little hand holding. Like figuring out that there's a laser pointer. Honestly, though, if you had to ask me, I think one of the scariest parts of this game is this next section. And it's not actually scary, it's just it's nerve-wracking. I think you only have to kill so many of them. And this door should open. No, it didn't open, okay. Ha! That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, the aiming is so bad. Which I guess joystick aiming normally is bad, but this is like basically, I don't know how else you'd make this if you didn't get on all these little platforms. Yeah, I feel like this chapter is a little bit more subtle, though.
Not bad, I suppose. That's another 12 souls. Right, come on, in you go. And I think you'll find that you're the one who'll be needing a will. Inheritance.
But this is the scariest part of the game. You got these goober snakes. I think basically any grassy area is where a snake is, yeah. So those guys, you may or may not have seen this, but they're like the bone version of these worms that if they grab you, they'll like throw you off the edge more often than not. And I think I can actually just go ahead and go right on over. Great. That is great. Am I here? I'm not here. Oh, crap. I'll die, dang it. That's what I get for trying to be cool. I'm trying to explore. That is one thing about this game that I've noticed, is that it's not very, oh gosh. It's very linear. Something I noticed on, oh crap. They don't have to throw you over. They don't have to. So the next section, if you walk into the house, is this one. And this isn't really the scary section, it's the one after it, but so like if I had walked in, this is what would have happened. Which, like, as impressive as I think Ocarina of Time is, I feel like Conker really shows
welcome to my house.
what was capable with the Nintendo 64.
And bring with you some of the happiness.
Well, bring some of your own predestined free will. Enter.
And so lacking in my own.
There's not kid in there. Okay, I'll just cross this threshold here. I'm sure that's of some significance. I don't think what it is. Anyway, my hairdo.
And you might be able to pick out some of the movie references.
In these parts,
or not.
Being out here,
like, I don't know what the significance of crossing over the threshold is.
Such a cold and gloomy night.
And then obviously this is Dracula.
Follow me. You look as if you're in need of sustenance. And I have many things to eat and drink. Pray follow.
Oh, okay. Food, yeah. Hey, getting a bit sick of chocolate anyway.
The this way. As you can see, the house is in somewhat a state of repair.
Now this is like 5 to
There
7
are a
minutes of
few
cutscenes. So.
refurbishments doing at the moment, and I was planning to have all this knocked through to make one big car. But anyway, well, I think so. We'll just stick to the conservatory for the present. My dining room.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
More wine?
I don't mind if I do, thank you. You're not drinking then?
No. I never drink wine.
So, who's this guy here? He looks like you.
My forefather. He was a crusader in a war of long ago. Went with the allies, with the squirrels and the panthers. That union, alas, was not successful.
Yeah, and he had really stupid teeth as well. Didn't they have any dentists back then?
Who are you to criticize me or my ancestors, whose blood runs
So stupid.
in these veins? You are not of noble birth, and never will be.
Pray, accept my apologies. Whenever you talk about my ancestors, I get somewhat touchy.
Oh, that's alright. I know how it is. Family. Yeah. So, you been here long?
About 300 years.
Really? It's quite a big family then.
No, it's just me.
Oh. What's that noise?
The children of the night. What
But this, I would
sweet
say this actually isn't really that creepy of a
Music.
section.
The howling.
What is that noise?
If anything, I thought, I mean, it's a little eerie, but and obviously it looks creepy, but
Sounds like somebody's braying on the door. They don't like you either, I take it.
Oh, shit. The villagers again. Sounds like there is more of them this time. This could be your lucky night, Conker. I was going to kill you and drink your blood. But now I think I'm needing your help. Pray, come here.
Can we just go back a bit there? That drinking my blood bit? What's all that about?
I said,
Come.
delicious and familiar. Yes. I think you are my great grandson, Conker. Welcome to the family.
yeah, I thought he ate him when I first heard this.
Welcome indeed. I have a little task for you.
But this part of the game is actually pretty cool.
Little, villagers occasionally pop up to my establishment, have a little fun, and see if they can kill me. It's never worked yet. As you can see, I've had a few minor alterations to the house. There's a grinder.
Yeah.
And we have the pumps. And we have some other bits and pieces. It is your duty, your errand, indeed the whole point of your existence as of this day, is to fetch me the villagers, put them in the grinder, and let me feed. You may feed too if you wish, but only later. Well? Oh yes, I forgot. You can only speak. you are. A bat. Well, chop chop. Fetch me the villagers. I am hungry.
The music here is pretty good, I guess that's the... Okay. Man, that's so weird. Yeah, it makes sense once you see it, but I agree, it is, it's a little... So you press B to go, but then like A to stop, which just seems a little counterintuitive. I think actually the speedrun trick is to go up and then go down, and then go up and go down. You like move a little bit faster that way. I think you have to get 6. So it's so weird. It's like, yeah, this is bloody, but that does not look like blood though. Like, it's so comically bloody, in my opinion. Like, I'm not going to look at that and be like, oh my gosh. But yeah, this little violin section, Robin Beanland outdid himself, bro. But like, you have basically unlimited poop. Like, I think some people may have troubles with this section, but I haven't. I mean, I think you might be able to drop the villagers and they don't die. If anything, the villagers in the library are annoying. So here we go. I think this is his second level. Have you seen this before? Oh no, he's got... There's a couple more bat cycles. There's a little bit... Apparently, from what I've read, there's a Blair Witch Trials reference with... There's like blood on the walls, like bloody handprints. Okay, yeah. See, I feel like this, when people hear about Conker, they hear about, there's like a sunny, I mean, either they just hear about Conker, or they hear, there's like a sunny section at the start of the game with like a purple-green mountain thing. But a sneak attack, bro. I actually don't know what happens if... Oh, I can't drop him. I can't drop him? Oh, okay. So he's just stuck to me. I have to go over this thing to drop him. Okay. I think it might be 2 more. It might be 1 more. But as much as I just don't like spooky stuff in general, I think this is one of my favorite environments in the game. Like it's a pretty cool big house, very detailed. Cool concept. Yeah, but there's so much to not get damaged on that yeah, this portion of this level is really not that bad. And there's Mr. Barrel again. Let's see. This might be the last one. It might not be. Wait, what's happening there? Okay. Guess I just hadn't seen that before. I forgot about these guys. Yeah, so I actually don't think Conker can feed. Yeah, for as linear as this game is, sometimes they do have cute little Easter eggs. That might be it. Yeah.
I think I've done too much.
I feel like that's not enough blood. For as fat as that guy was.
That doesn't happen to you every day. Oh.
But here is the,
More zombies.
sorry to ruin the,
Double-barrel boy.
you ruined the anticipation. But I'll just say that this is the, this is the part I'm talking about. Okay. Now, ironically, this whole section can actually be bypassed by a little, there's an out-of-bounds trick, which I may not be able to do. I might not be able to do it. Wow. Okay, here we go. I still might not be able to do it. Ah, frack. I wasn't able to do it. Game over? No. So the big thing for me, oops, wrong game, is you're walking down this corridor and you turn the corner and there's normally a zombie there. Oh, that's right. I think it'll be this corner. No? Is this closed right now? No zombies? Okay. I think here's the spread. There's going to be a bunch of zombies in here. And there are a bunch of these stupid tight corners. And so like the first time I played this, I'm just going through and then all of a sudden all these freaking zombies are coming out. Well, here's the catch. If I go this left path, there will probably be more zombies. Because the zombies follow where you're supposed to go. You see, like, the camera's all weird. And I'm about to turn this corner up here probably, and then boom, zombie. Yeah, there's one. Like, if you get caught by one, it's not the end of the world. It's just like the game stinking acts like it's having a freaking seizure. But here's the catch. So, at the front door, there are 3 keyholes. So, I'm supposed to get 3 keys. Well, one of those keys is over here. So one of the keys is over here. The second key is outside. No way. Where's this first key? No. No. So yeah, if you're doing the storyboarding thing, that's fine. But so there's a zombie here. Got him. I think that's what got me is the stinking blaring trumpets. Thankfully, got the double barrel boy. Ah, so here's the thing. There's a key. So there are bats. I'll go ahead and shoot him down if I can. I couldn't shoot him down. Got that one. So you can get him ahead of time. Such a stinking bad shot. So I gotta kill the bats. Then I gotta come get this key, which, so there's a key over here. So I can get this key. So when you get the key, it's a big key relative to Conker. So you can't jump and you can only walk. You can't drop it or pull out any weapons. You have to drop. You have to like fall off a ledge with the key to drop the key. So I pick up this key. Then I have to walk it all along here, which, you know, by the looks of it, it could be easy to fall off. And then I lose the key. Or I could fall in the hole and just lose a life. Great. Then I have to walk around here, which it's easy to fall off here, like I just did on accident. And then you got to walk all the way around. You got to walk back into the library. Well, guess what? There's bats in the library. And it's just so set up that if you don't... Okay. If you don't... You have to get the bats in the library. And if you get the key, and then you're like, oh, I forgot to get the bats in the library. Well, guess what? Tough luck. You got to drop the key. Go back, get the bats. You have to get the bats in the open room. You have to get the bats in the library. You got to kill all the zombies. And then that's the first key. Okay, yeah, whatever. It's the first key. And the second key, you got to go basically do the same thing on the other side of the house. So it's like this. So this is the room where he ate in and whatnot. So this is the room I initially went into. It's got the big gap in the hole and whatnot. Just to make it, you know, inconvenient. So now you got to clear the right hallway of zombies. You got to clear any zombies in this room because after you put the first key in, zombies spawn in this room. You go all the way around the table, which, you know, without the key is fine, but when you have the key, like, that's a whole other hassle. And then there's only 3 chocolates. Are there zombies? There should be zombies around here. Maybe not. Well, here's the second key. Great. Yeah, I can pick it up right now. Great. And there's no one guarding it. Like, why shouldn't I do this? Well, it's because if I try and walk, I have to walk out of the maze, which is fine. I can just go through here. It should be easy peasy. Just go through this entrance. It's not a problem. Well, both of these, I have to... Yeah, I fall off of this bridge, lose the key. Womp womp. And this doesn't lead anywhere. Womp womp. So I can't go the left way. Then I can't go the right way either, I don't think. I almost can. I'd fall off there, lose the key. I can almost get to this room. And if I can get to this room, but I have to jump. And I can't jump. So what you got to do is you actually, once you put the first key in, it opens a pathway. And you have to go all the way around the maze. You got to do all this crap. And, you know, the first time you do it, you make some mistake. And you got to go all the way back and do it all over again. Like, I think you have to take it out here. I think you have to go back here. Walk all the way around. Maybe not. But you go all the way back here. But you didn't ask for this. I'm sorry. And here's the deal. Is right now I could pick up this key. And I could take it all the way here. And if I have no lives left, I'd be like, oh, crap. There's this big gap. I can't cross. Because I'm just going to slide off over here. Like I just did. I'm going to game over. And so, oh, you got to get the first key. And it's just, oh. The game doesn't tell you anything. You just got to figure it out all for yourself. Which, for Rare at the time, they had already made Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, Diddy Kong Racing, Banjo-Tooie, Perfect Dark. Like, I could see, at the time, I could see them thinking, like, if I was them, I'd be like, you know what? I have all this repertoire of other games. Like, this can be the one game where we don't hold your hand. It's already rated M for mature. So let's go full send on the whole adult thing. And, I'm bad at this, bro. And we won't hold your hand, and you've got to figure this stuff out for yourself, like an adult. That's great. Oh, that was so late. I might get it. I didn't get it. Or I could do the shortcut. So since the first and second key are so stinking cumbersome and they can take 20 to 40 minutes, if you know what you're doing, it only takes about probably 10 or 15, maybe 20 minutes. But the first time I did it, it took me 40 minutes. And so I've always remembered 40. Which, you know, you could say, oh, that's not that long. Yeah, but this is about an 8-hour game on your first playthrough. And so, like, 1/8 of the game is spent finding these stupid keys. Somehow, some speedrunner was bored and figured out that if you high jump and fall back down and don't crouch, my angle was horrible. I might make it. Nope. Yeah, my setup has been horrible on that. But you can drop down to that lever. Well, wouldn't you know? That lever is the lever that opens up the pathway to get the third key. Or it opens up the door to get the third key. So, and it puts you high. Like, it's kind of a crazy trick in my opinion. Like, it's almost too good to be true. Because you, see, but this music just all the time, man. Oh, you have to time the hover right, but if you can get the hover down, then you can finish the area really fast. So I used to come in here, and I think I tried to do like a single level speed run of this. And this is basically the only trick you have to get. There's some optimization that you do with the bat, but there's the trick at the beginning where you skip the water. And then there's the... so some of these things like jumping off of this, landing on this log, and then jumping, waiting, hovering, landing on this lower log, or landing on the wall. Sometimes you don't take a chocolate of damage. And that saves like a second. But this is the part that I'm always bad at. Oh, I'm so close. So if I'm not jumping, I'm not jumping close enough to the edge. So that's why I'm not making it. I think my height is fine. Normally the issue is that you start your hover too early. And at least my issue, my bad. You start your hover too early, so you're too high up when the hover ends. So then when you land, you take lethal fall damage. Whereas if you do it right, you'll take 1 chocolate worth of fall damage, which is kind of ideal. But I think finding that corner, like you can see the corner if I move back and forth. Maybe you can't. There you go. There it is. But then, so the way they handled out of bounds is they do this weird frame thing. But when I go back here, now I can see stuff that's inbounds. So it doesn't do it anymore. And everything's all fine and dandy. You can see a chimney. Like you can kind of see a lot of weird stuff from up here. And I think it's kind of impressive that they were able to get so much to render without the culling. Because culling is like, if you've ever played like Star Wars Rogue Squadron, that's like that game is crazy, like the fog effect, crazy culling fog effect. But you get the cool little backdrop view from up here, and it's kind of unfettered. You can see like, oh, that's like, I think it's a pretty good drawing, and that they were able to get it as a skybox. I'm not trying to glaze them. Like I remember genuinely being like, oh, it's kind of neat. There's some cool attention to detail in this game, in my opinion. But I'm also like a fan, so that helps. Oh, I missed it. If I don't get it, it's fine. But this is about it. Oh my gosh, it's 12:20. Yeah, I probably gotta log off soon. I was tired when you joined 2 hours ago. I'm gonna go stinking zonk out. Which for once I was like, you know what, I can go to bed at 11. But and I was like, you know what, even if somebody shows up, I still won't do stuff, and then or I'll probably still end, and then lo, here I am. Still doing stuff. Oh, make it. Gosh darn it. It is kind of a funny death. But then there's not much more. After this, you just ride the barrel down that hill. You're able to kill all the bone rats that got you in the first place. And then you... But I still can't hear the music, actually, so... If the music is interrupting the storyboard flow. Oh, come on, make it. I might have been too early. I was. Dang it. Okay, maybe after this round, I'll probably call it. Oh. Hey, Colin, in case you were wondering, there was a... No. Hey, zombie. I might finally upload the this is it. This is the final attempt. I've been slowly chipping away at at working on an edit of the NASCAR 99 thing, where I lost the world record. So maybe you've got that to look forward to. Or not. It's not. It's kind of funny. It's not that funny. Oh, this might be it. Oh, come on. Let's go! Literally locked in gamers. That's crazy. Last life, but I finally got a straight line and I came just right enough. But the trick with this is that this is like a little platform. Like it's sloped. And so some people will land on this bar and they'll be okay. But you normally want to land, if you can land up there, if you land on the ground, that's too far. But, I mean, for Conker, one jump, like if I flutter here, I'll probably take fall damage. No, I won't. Okay. But the difference between this and the ground is normally just about fall damage. So, here's the deal. So I made it to this lever. Great. What does that mean? Well, I actually am not supposed to be here because, I mean, I haven't gotten the other keys, but how do you get over here in the first place? I think the way you get up here is wherever there are chocolates somewhere over there. So there is a ladder that once you put in the second key, a ladder goes up there. And so those are the only 3 chocolates in this whole stage. So that's also kind of what makes this area a little bit difficult, is that if you take, like you only have 5 hits to take, and you got to kill all the zombies, and you're running all over this castle and the backyard, and you're running over you know, whatever, the garden and all this great cottage mansion. You're running all over it. And then you and you get eaten out by these zombies. Yeah, you get eaten by these zombies, and that's the only chocolate you get. And then you have to make this jump to this platform to get over here, or you have to jig-jog and jump over there and figure out that the wall is blocked off, which means like they don't really. I don't think they show you that you're supposed to get this lever. Maybe they do. I don't know. I haven't seen the cutscene in a while because I haven't actually played through this level in a while. But it opens up that door and that door. Yay. And that's a big yay because I can't make this jump. But this is kind of, I think this is a bit of a leap of faith here. Oh, no, that's right. What I do is I'll come back over here. And since this door is open, I can just drop down. So the door comes out over here. And there's zombies here now. But I don't have to try and jump over because I can just use the door that I just opened. Forgot about that. But see, it's all the ambient sounds. Okay. Ha! There we go. I've never done that before. Got the key. Normally you have to hit the key with a panhandle. Or with a pan. Not the panhandle. You hit it with the pan. But normally you can just walk into these keys because you don't have a pan right now. You only have a shotgun. And this is at a point in the game where you don't really have to kill these zombies. You can just get the key and run. Which is so nice. Because then it makes this section like 5 minutes. If you were to do that skip first time.
Finally. Oh yeah, I forgot about those guys. Yeah.
So the barrel is what got you in this problem in the first place. But he doesn't have as much character. He doesn't say anything. He said stuff before. But then, yeah, on this guy, you get to stinking ride the... Oh, game over! I'll do the barrel. Because there's one last thing I want to show you. And then... Does it show the door cutscene? It doesn't. Okay. But I remember getting on this barrel was so cathartic. I was like, man, get me the heck out of here. Finally get to leave. But this can actually be a little bit tricky. So you can hold forward if you want to. You can also just steer left and right. And I think if you hold forward, like Conker goes even faster. And you can break the barrel on those walls, which also sucks. But if you escape and then like... Maybe you can't break the barrel here. Yeah, it doesn't go fast enough. But you can break the barrel on that wall. And then if you walk out here without a barrel, you have to go all the way back, I think. Because here's the deal. Let's check. 2110. 2110. Hi, can I run over the catfish? Oh, it's good. See, attention to detail, man. Wheelbarrow stinging scares them away. So if you tried to go up this river without the wheelbarrow initially, you wouldn't be able to. There's an invisible wall. So you got to use the wheelbarrow that's up in the bat's house to get here. Well, the cutscene might trigger. No, it doesn't. Here is the stinking start of the game. There's a cage with money behind it. And if you had been playing this game, you could have seen this money a long time ago. Like from the very start of the game, if you fall down this well, which happens a lot. So 2110. This is where the vampire money has been. There's no money in the vampire's place. This is it. This is the money you get. Now let's see how much it is. It might actually be a lot. $100. It's So all that, you know, oh, there might be inheritance at the vampire's house. It's all as $100 worth of inheritance. So, but yeah, this is the start of the game. There's a little guy in here. He's still there, beardy. Can you still give him stuff? No way. You can still give him stuff. I didn't know this. Sorry. But this space is kind of... Yeah. I guess this... A lot of this area doesn't really change a lot in its appearance except for the sky. No, it's starry. Which I think looks very nice. That's my opinion. Yeah, I can actually... Oh, see, that's the thing. I was pressing A like a lot there. And he didn't jump. And so I fell down here. And so... But this is the very start. This is where you learn how to play. You learn how to jump. I think I spent 30... I was playing with Skylar and Colton once. And we spent like 30 minutes here. Because I wanted Skylar and Colton to try and make it past this area. Apparently... So the developers made like YouTube videos of them playing through the game. And it was very casual. This is in like 2014. It was recorded on like a portable tripod camera. And they're just sitting around drinking beers, playing this game. And not all of them, but like 3 or 4 of them. And they're playing through this area, and they're like, oh yeah, this beginning level we actually ended up developing near the end of the development process. So it's actually one of the more difficult platforming sections of the game. And it's not impossible. I mean, I'm sure you could go through and make it just fine. But I thought that was kind of funny. Like, huh. You save the... You make the beginning level at the end of the game. And they got so used to making levels like the spooky level or the next one, which is It's War. And... Huh. So, but it kind of shows. So if you were to ever... What I noticed playing with Skylar and Colton, they were like, by the time they got through here, they were like, bro, I'm done. Because this section is actually kind of confusing. So you talk to the Scarecrow. He teaches you about pressing the B button on B button pads. He's kind of funny. And then that wooden log down there, sticking ends your career. For about 5 or 10 minutes. It also depends on how good you are at like listening to instructions. But jumping off that green pad onto that log is tough. And then there's that opening up over there. So that's where the game teaches you how to get a key. There's a key. Well, actually what happens is that door is locked. You have to jump up here. Some of these jumps are kind of that little jump from that piece of wood onto this rock platform up here. That's kind of, it's more difficult than it looks. So then you have this option of like, oh, hey, there's a lever. I could pull the lever, but the game doesn't tell you to do any of this. You just kind of have to figure it out. And then there's a big fat guy up here. He's a gargoyle. Maybe you've seen this if you've seen some parts of this game. But basically what ends up happening is the gargoyle, he ends up falling off later. But for now, if you go talk to him and keep pondering him, he'll throw you off because he's like, I just got situated here. I don't want to move away. So then you're like, well, I can't go this way. And here's a lever. So I'll pull the lever. Go open the door. You go in there. And Conker just remembers that he just has a frying pan with him. So then you hit the key. And you pick it up. And it just teaches you how to hit and pick up keys. So then you come back up here. And now you have a frying pan. But the game doesn't tell you to hit him with a frying pan. Maybe Conker alludes to it. There's a lot of implicit community. There's a lot of exposition, I think. No. I forget what it is with movies. Where some movies like tell, but some movies just show. So there's a lot of showing in this game, but not a lot of telling. And so if you're kind of an alert gamer and you enjoy that experience, then it can be fun. But for somebody who was just trying to play and they're like, oh, this is the tutorial area, they'll like help fill me in. There wasn't a lot of filling in. And then when the gargoyle falls off, it causes an earthquake. And there's a rock that is still up there. That's kind of funny. Oopsies. So that rock, initially it falls down and it blocks the door. So then you have to jump on top of the rock and then jump on top of the rock over to this platform and hit the B button and to blow up the rock. But then jumping off the rock, there's a slope on it that, like, if you don't time it right, you'll slide down the rock and fall all the way to the bottom of the water well, and you have to come all the way back up. So then by the time we got here, we had spent like 30 or 40 minutes, and I was trying to show them this game, and we walk in, oopsies, and I drop that. And this is kind of a cool cutscene for the 64, in my opinion. It's not bad. But, and this isn't normally the cutscene that we play. But it's like, man, you can get wrecked by that first area.
Send them back to wherever it was they came from. We need you, soldier. Yes, you.
I never noticed that. I never noticed that he does the whole like, oh, are you talking to me?
Soldier, your country will be indebted to you.
And the pretty butterflies. And Conker might get out the flamethrower? No, he doesn't get out the flamethrower. But yeah, regarding Spyro, I do think I see where you're coming from. In terms, are you talking about like the aesthetic? Like, it's very animated. It's pretty colorful. So one of Conker's idle animations, one of them is he'll kick a bottle, and sometimes he hits the camera and it tilts the camera, and then the camera has to reset. It's kind of funny. Another one is he just kicks a soda can. I don't know which one
I think he's died.
is which. But Conker's idle animations, apparently they spend a decent amount of time trying to be detailed with them.
Nope, I still can't tell time.
But given that there's butterflies around, he may set the butterflies on fire. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I've never played Spyro, but I've seen some like cutscenes of Spyro. I actually think I think I'm thinking of the original Spyro, or maybe even Spyro 2 on like the PS1 or the PS2. And I do think they're actually graphically less impressive, but like the kind of the slapstick humor, and sometimes like in this game, especially in the first half of the game, there's a lot of meathead behavior. And a lot of like, it's very Looney Tunesy. Which I think that is one of the things that I really enjoy about this game. That I think I was thinking about recently is, yeah, I wonder which area of the game I'm supposed to go to. Am I supposed to go to any of these, oh, maybe up there. It's bright up there. Any of these dark areas? I think these sound like good ideas. I should go to one of these. Oh, it's all bright over here. But what was I trying to say? Oh yeah, I think the brightness of this game is that's one of its like main strengths. And I think whatever. So normally there's those worm guys. This is the same section that's like the skull worms would be here. I don't know why they're not up here. I feel like I'm going to get a cutscene that's like, you shouldn't be here. Or not. Maybe it's just the lamp. Because it's also kind of bright over there. And you're not supposed to go over there. You don't really have to. But yeah, the contrast is like, oh, you've got a game that looks very kiddie and very young. And then you've got and like I really enjoy like even this opening area, like, oh my gosh. It's just like, maybe this isn't the best phrase, But I feel like it is a little eyeball orgasm. Of like, oh, look at all this color. Woohoo! Even the brown poo-poo. Like, I feel like it all... I really enjoy it. Even like the purple walls. I thought it was kind of a weird take, but I think it... I guess purple and green are color opposites. So maybe they bring out the best in each other a little bit. But then you get a little bit of that royalty, the yellow and like the purple pink over there. So, like something I used to do, I can do it right now, is, oh no, this is the wrong one, I think. Although I like this scene, but that's just because I've seen it a lot. And the dung beetles are kind of funny. They're kind of funny. But yeah, contrast is I think what sets this game apart. Because the guy who was like the main lead on this game, Chris Seaver, he went on. They actually made a remake of this for the Xbox 360. And it's a little bit more grim looking because it came out in the era of like Call of Duty and whatever, like the mid 2000s, Shadow of the Colossus, BioShock. Like all these games that went away. Like all these colorful games were kind of a... They were an emblem of, 90s maximalism, I guess. I think is the phrase. And so... I guess people chose to stray away from that. And try, the more Linkin Park. Everything's gray tone or green tone. But when you come on top of this Pooh Mountain... You can get, depending on how you angle it, you can catch a lot of the colors. And for as far as you can see, and the game doesn't, it doesn't cloud out anything. There's no fog. It's laggy, but I think that's also, I find it. Oh, this is it. You just angle it like this. Yeah. I kind of like this. I don't know. Or I like the panning shot. 50 pans kind of quick. Yeah, shut up. Wheeze. Now some of it looks kind of weird. Like there's just a bunch of honeycombs over there. But, sorry. I'm worried about this game. Yeah, shut up. He might say something naughty. I'm sorry.
Hey, where the f*** you been, you ginger bastard?
So stupid. It's so stupid. But once again, stuff like that and attention to detail, like him having the gas mask on in the poop area, that in the newer games that the producer who made this, like the direction that Chris Seaver guy was going, it was more dark games with dark humor, and I feel like it's just less compelling. And so this game really does seem to be... I think Spyro captures this in a similar way. I do think... I like the color scheme of this a little bit better. And I think I like that this is... like, this game seems to fit a very niche genre. Of like, somebody who liked playing kids games. Like Mario and Banjo-Kazooie and DK64. And I think DK64 holds up pretty well. I think it's written story-wise. Like, it's not super boring. Like, you can play it as an adult, and it's not, like, dumb. And even Banjo and Kazooie, as an adult, it's like, yeah, this is a dumb story, but I enjoy playing the game, and I enjoy, like... If you enjoy playing the game and you enjoy seeing the colors, you can appreciate the story, and it doesn't seem cringe, but it's like, oh, it's kind of this silly story... And I'm just kind of playing along. And this is still a ridiculous story, too. But I do think this kind of caters to the adult who likes the kids' games. But, if they, maybe want a little bit more adult jokes, a little bit more racy humor. Like, being on a stinking poop mountain. Or dealing with machine guns in your pretty colorful, googly-eyed world. I feel like Conker does kind of fill that gap. And of course, there are certain aspects I wish were better. Like, I think the multiplayer is actually really good for... It's pretty... For the Nintendo 64, it's pretty good for the single player. But it is... like, when you play it, sometimes there's not a lot of margin. It's either the CPUs are too easy to beat, or they're impossible to beat. Or then they just become predictable. And I think it's tough for other people nowadays to get into playing some of these games, because if you play 4-player split screen, everything's so small. It's like, I can't see. I can't see where I'm going. I can't see what I'm doing. And then that's not... It's kind of hard to get people in to a game when it's like, I can't see anything. And I have played this full screen game, and I know what all the moves do already. So... But some of the multiplayer modes, in some of the multiplayer modes, some of the in-game characters will like cuss each other out whenever they kill somebody or whenever they get killed. They're beeping each other out, and so I think that can be kind of funny. I don't know. This doesn't have to be a stinking Conker soapbox, but I just want to mention some of these things. Yeah, that definitely... I think the green is a little bit too vibrant for Spyro, but that definitely... It's got a Spyro look to it. I can see where you're coming from. But I do think if... I don't know. I could see for somebody who likes video games, which... That's a broad statement, but for people who like studying video games as an art form, I guess, I feel like the Nintendo 64 version specifically, I think it's worth. This game is intriguing to study because it kind of caps off a golden era, but it also kind of doesn't. Like this game is kind of a hidden gem. It's pretty popular, but nobody really wants to talk about it because it came from a company that was generating a bunch of very profitable kids games. And then they made this other kids game that was not a kids game. And the music, I can kind of hear it. Once again, like I said, I have it a bit tuned down. Yeah. So this is one of Rare's last Rare games. So, Chris, I think the notable names were Chris Seaver, and Chris Seaver did a lot of the producing. He actually did, I'm sorry if you've heard this already, and I'm boring you with information you already know, but he also did like a majority of the voices. Except for the gray squirrel, who's Conker's girlfriend, and the flower. Those were both done by the same girl. And then there's a guy who sings for the Pooh. The Great Mighty Pooh. There's a guy who sings for that. Otherwise, every single other voice, male and female, is done by this Chris Seaver guy. And so, which is kind of funny. Like, I think all the zombie noises, maybe the bat noises, though that's probably just sped up sounds. All of Conker, all of the vampire, the catfish, the Grim Reaper guy, like it's all one dude. And it does kind of seem like this game was kind of a magnum opus labor of love for the people who worked on this. Because yeah, there's a producer's commentary. I think it's still on YouTube. If you look up like Conker's Bad Fur Day producer's commentary, it came out in like 2013, 2014, and I actually thought that was really interesting because they were able to get some of the. I think a lot of them live in England, pretty close by, and they were able to. They were able to meet up And on some of the episodes, they were able to get the computer scientists who helped make this game. And I think that was pretty difficult because for this game, in order for them to get all the sound bites in, they had to... they kept using the term microcode, which I think basically means that they were given... like a basic structure to work with for maybe like the audio engine and for the graphics card, if you will. And I think they had to go in, at least for the audio. It's glitching out. I don't know. There's like the light pole near the entrance at the bottom left. It's probably just, I don't know, it looks weird. Nobody cares. But I say that as like exposing a fault. Of like, oh look, the game is glitching, but it seems to consistently be doing the same thing, so it might just be the graphical interpretation of that area at this distance. But anyway, yeah, I think they had, or they had to hard code. I actually don't think it was hard coding. I think microcoding is different. Hard coding is when you define each and every state, and that's kind of data intensive. I think what they were doing is they were making their own micro adjustments to the code so that it would be able to fit all the sound files in Conker. I think they may have had to make some graphics adjustments too, because I've heard that Conker's tail, like if you look, the white part kind of wags on its own from the red part. Like animating that was kind of it was a bit of a doozy. Much less like all the other things that they had to make. But what I think they said on one of those episodes of that commentary is that since this game came out in 2001, and they had been working with Rare had been working with the N64 hardware since like 1996. So this was their 4th or 5th year with using the N64 hardware. And now the expansion pack is out. Even though, yeah, I don't think you can run this game without the expansion pack. It might help utilize stuff, it might not. But like they were a well-oiled machine. And I as a gamer, like I think it's, or as a consumer, it's easy to forget that like, oh, when companies switch consoles, like you have to pivot and learn new hardware and learn new software to work with that hardware. Like going from the SNES, like designing games for the SNES and having data limitations, and you know, you got to fit all this stuff for the hardware guys onto a specific type of cartridge, and then a form, like it kind of has to follow a certain design, and that switches with the Nintendo 64, and then that switches with the GameCube. Like, which I guess maybe for the GameCube and whatnot, like from that generation on, disk space maybe became less of a problem. But for this era, like I think you had to be pretty code intelligent and you had to be code intuitive to try and make whatever code you made. You wanted it to be robust so that it could go the farthest and take up like the least amount of space, because you didn't, especially on cartridges, you didn't really have that much space. So I forget about that. That like, oh wow, you only have 5 years to work with this software that you're using, and then you might have to scrap that and learn a whole new software and try and push out games. And yeah, you know, Colin, I don't know where you're going with that comment, but I think one of the first places that I learned about robustness was Domino's tomato sauce. If I'd order a Domino's pizza online, they would like the sauce, like their standard red sauce is like a robust tomato sauce. So whenever I think of the word robust, I'm like, that tomato sauce, man. So, but so it just really, it just seems like they were able to pack so much into this game. compared to other 64 games. Like, if I'm sitting here like, wow, this is a great game, and then people pull up some other game that was made 10, 20 years later, well, this game's better, this has more stuff in it. Yeah, but like, yeah. If somebody has looked into a lot of, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in general. For the person who, for some reason, is just really into Nintendo 64 games and wants to learn about Nintendo 64 games, I think if that person were to look at like, oh, you've got Mario 64 and Pilot Wings, and then you've got like, oh, cool games like Mario Kart, Diddy Kong Racing, and it's like, oh, how did the racing games pan out? Oh, how did, you know, you have Mario 64, and then you have Banjo-Kazooie, which is like, the games play differently. I do think Mario 64 is more of a physics engine. It's like a physics engine playground where it may not look the prettiest, but you can run around and jump around and do a bunch of crazy crap. Whereas Banjo-Kazooie, his movement seems a little bit more limited, or the character movement, but there's a lot more character to the game. A lot more stuff to do, a lot more things to collect. You've got Donkey Kong 64. You got GoldenEye, like the first shooter. All these are rare games. But Smash Bros. Like, if you look at some of these other 64 games, they're like Ocarina of Time, like a big hit. Star Fox. But I don't know, to see those games and then to come to this one is, or consider this one, it does, I feel like it's a cherry on top. So not needed. You can have the shake without the cherry, but it definitely kind of tops off the whole thing. And you know, I'm sure some of these games definitely do what they do better than Conker, but some of the other Nintendo 64 games, like Zelda, probably, you know, there's no collectibles in this game. and it doesn't help that this is like the Deadpool of Nintendo 64. This is the game equivalent. Yeah, honestly, that's what this is. This is the game equivalent to the Deadpool movie. Of like, we can't believe this got greenlit to be made. And I think that's a part of the production process, is that like, Rare was just popping off so much with these other games that Nintendo was like, yeah, you can have an 18 and up stand at E3 if you want to, where they like hand out like beer and condoms. I think that actually happened. They had like Conker condoms. And they didn't, it wasn't free beer, but they had a bar. And I think they went and they did some promos at colleges with like Hooters employees. I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. But I feel like I remember seeing something about that. Like, this game was so raunchy. And it is. And just to see that it was just kind of that catalyst moment. Catalyst might not be the right word, but like the stars aligned. And these people had the right sense of humor and the right set of skills to be able to pump this game out. Because this game actually, you've probably heard this. I'm sorry if you haven't. I'm telling you what you already know. This was supposed to be like another Banjo-Kazooie. Conker's 12 Tales was supposed to be... It was supposed to be the Conker from Diddy Kong Racing. It was going to be all chill and all like... all happy and whatever. And then... I might turn the game audio down just a wee bit. And it turns out that some critics were like... Yeah, some of the game critics were like, oh my gosh, we're getting another freaking kids game. Rare is so one-dimensional, they can only make kids games. Who's surprised? No one. And I think Rare took that to heart, and they were like, you know what? You want us to make an adult game? How about we do this? We'll make an adult game that looks like a kid's game. And it's not like they hadn't just made Perfect Dark, which was more for like teen and adult audiences. And there's plenty of... like, that is a fine game for adults, I would think. Like, having played that, like, that was also a really enjoyable story. And it had some lewd adult references and just maybe some other adult references. But it had a silly sense of humor that was fine for teens. Like, I think it actually might have been rated M. I don't know. But Like, it wasn't anything too crazy, in my opinion. But, yeah, that Conker was able to pivot. This game was supposed to come out in like 1997 or 1998, following Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing came out in 1997, I think. And so Diddy Kong Racing comes out in 1997. I think Banjo and Kazooie came out in 1997. And so it was like, oh, Diddy Kong Racing. Look, we're kind of introducing the rare multiverse of like the rare expanded universe, excuse me, where you've got Diddy Kong, and now you've got, look, we've got Banjo Kazooie. Banjo Kazooie actually might have come out in 96. But either way, look, Banjo Kazooie, and we've got Conker, and like maybe we'll make a game with Bumper or Timber or whatever. And it's like, oh, like I remember as a kid having played Donkey Kong 64 and seeing Crunch, or like you'd see the green enemies that are like around K. Rool's ship with the skull on their back. I was like, oh, that's the guy from Diddy Kong Racing. Like, whoa, the continuity, so cool. It was actually kind of cool. And that's not the same thing. But I kind of equated them. Like, if that was the effect they were wanting to achieve, they achieved it. And then the critics were like, oh, you know, another Banjo. Who's surprised? So then they were like, okay. Sorry, I've already gone down this rabbit hole. But I just think it's so funny that they were able to be like, okay, yeah, let's run it back. We'll scrap everything. We'll scrap a lot of what we had and just start from the ground up and make this absurd story. So if you haven't played Conker, Conker's Bad for a Day. I mean, it's on Rare Replay, but that's like $30. So, I mean, you can find emulators, I think, at pretty reliable websites. But you didn't hear that from me. You know, some people say you're only supposed to use an emulator if you have a copy of the game. Well, I have. How about this, Colin? I have a copy of the game. You have my... It's like you'd be borrowing the game from me. You have my permission to get an emulated version. To get an emulated version. But I do think it's maybe it's worth your time, maybe it's not. It's probably not. But it is kind of funny. And it is ridiculous. I've noticed some people, or like I'll try and explain this game to some people, and I'll be like, yeah, so it's the part of the game when Conker has to, like, let's see. No, I don't blame you, because this game, I think the actual cartridge is kind of expensive for a game. I guess nowadays it's not. I don't know what it's going for nowadays either. But when I got it, probably 2017, 2018, it was about $90. That's pre-COVID. So I don't think they released as many copies. Yeah, Conker did not get... It was weird. It's like Nintendo wanted Rare to make Conker. They're like, yeah, this is fine. We understand the audience you're trying to cater to. But then they were like, oh, we don't want to market this game too much. Because we're still a company that makes kids games. But we'll market it. But, you know, there might not be a ton of copies sold of this game. But, and actually, I would say playing this game is pretty frustrating. It's, it might be a fake. Maybe not. No, that's the thing. Is $30 is the Rare Replay, I would guess. And if you have an Xbox account or whatever, that might not be a bad deal, because you get like 15 or 20 Rare games for $30. And it's like Conker, the original Perfect Dark. Might be Banjo-Kazooie? Yeah. Excuse me. I was looking up some other games that were not Conker. And people were saying that, like, people will buy the cartridge and just like slap a sticker on there. And oh, what they might do is they they might, I think you can put emulated content on, like you can buy a Nintendo 64 case and then you can buy a chip and then just fill that chip with like, or like plug the chip in, like you get the Nintendo 64 chip. On the other end, it has like a USB connecting spot. You plug it into your computer, download an emulator onto that, and then it's in a cartridge, and it looks like Conker, but when you put it in, it's just the emulated copy. But yeah, I think sometimes my dad is like, hey, you know, if you want to make some money, you can sell those. You know, you can, if you want quick cash, you could probably sell the games. But what's become weird to me is that, like, these aren't an investment. They're an activity. It's sure, yeah, it's a form of entertainment. Wow, it's a what a new thought that I'm bringing into the universe. But it has been weird to me to see that, like, some people will collect stuff to be like, oh, I can collect all these things. But it's like that. It's funny how I have seen myself adjust away from the idea of, oh, I bought Conker when it was $90. Cool. I bought it at $90 in 2018. That, and you know, it's a 17-year-old game at this point. That means it's probably going to hold its value as inflation goes up and whatnot. I wasn't thinking about inflation back then, but I was thinking like, oh, it'll hold its value over time. But now I'm like, huh, like I just like I don't want to sell these games. Like that's not. I'm sure there are plenty of people who feel the same way. Like that's not their focus in purchasing movies or games or board games or whatever. Board games are a bit different, but I have found that interesting. I'm like, oh no, like these this is actually just something that I enjoy, and I wouldn't want to sell. It's almost like it's a flavor. It's a flavor of, like, I've got a couple different flavors, and so I just kind of want to consume them occasionally, like a flavor of ice cream almost. Or maybe it's like a piece of art. Oh my gosh, gaming is art. And so it's like, yeah, I could sell this for, you know, $1 million, but it's like, oh, I don't know. But, because I it's weird. I'm fine talking about the games that I have, but then I don't want it to seem like I've got all these games. But there is, I think a lot of the big name games are here. And some of them I got pretty cheap. But I don't know. It's weird. I wish I might just be that I'm tired. But I wish I had more words to describe the sentiment of, like, I can see that some of these games are valued pretty high, but that doesn't mean they're a sellable asset. Like, if somebody stole these games from me, I'd probably be like, well, it's just another wanton thing of this earth. And it, you know, now I don't have to deal with it. But I don't know, it's weird. These games have begun to occupy an interesting niche of, like, not a sellable commodity. But I don't know. Yeah, they are almost just more like a board game. Which, of course, they're games. They're games. But, like, of course they're going to be like a board game. Because it's a game. But I don't know. Oh. I gotta sit down. Oh, I want to sit down. Staying in for 3 hours, 4 hours. Jeez. Hope I've had good standing posture. Oh, yeah, sorry. And I didn't answer this question earlier, Colin. Well, standing in one spot. I think standing up, walking around is one thing. Because you're walking. But, I mean, if you're standing still, just standing in one spot, props to you, man. So, and I would say if you're doing that, to be very considerate of, like, standing. Or if you're walking around all day. I, of course, would say to get 0 drop, minimalist shoes. I feel like that is helpful for the body and your stance. That way your lower back doesn't get freaking obliterated. But even then, I have like 0, or like I'm barefoot right now. I have socks on, and it's the toe socks. But if I like sit, if I stand weird, as opposed to knees kind of bent, butt kind of out, kind of leaning on the glutes, shoulders back. Like, this is a much more standable posture than what I normally do, which is like kind of hips out or hips forward or whatever. But yeah, what I meant to say is that I think at Rare, I don't think they were a second party company. So like Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, what used to be Sega. They also, the companies that made games and consoles are like first party, and then there's third party, you know, NBA Jam, Guitar Hero, all that jazz. And so I think Rare was during the time of the SNES and the Nintendo 64, they were considered a second party because they were like committed to Nintendo. But they didn't make their own consoles. And man, they were cooking, bro. Oh, but within Rare, which I think was maybe like it was maybe an 8 to 20 person firm. I think they at least had 2 teams going at once, and maybe the teams would intermingle depending on the project. So you've got like Conker's Bad Fur Day. Had, 8 to 10, maybe 12 people on it. But then Donkey Kong 64 also had 8 to 10, maybe 12. Maybe it was a 30-person firm. I don't know. Maybe it was a bit bigger. But I remember hearing that they would... if I've already said this, I'm sorry for repeating myself. But I did just want to mention that you were wondering if this was a Rareware game. And like the people who worked on this, some of them may have worked on Banjo. And then another subset of them may have worked on Diddy Kong Racing. And then another one may have worked on GoldenEye. But it did seem like some groups of people spent more time together than others and would like work on reoccurring projects. But yeah, if you're wondering, a lot of the music in this game, actually all of the music I think in this game, is a result of Robin Beanland, which I was more familiar with Grant Kirkhope and David Wise, because they David Wise did a lot of Diddy Kong Racing, if not all of it. He did apparently a majority of it. And I grew up playing Diddy Kong Racing. And then Grant Kirkhope did, Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64. Those were 2 big ones I spent a lot of time playing. I think he also did a lot of Perfect Dark. Robin Beanland may have been involved in that too. But this was like my first game with Robin. And I think this game has a very interesting soundtrack because it covers so many different themes. And Like, you've got this jazzy poop song, you've got the main windy song, you've got some military songs for the war section, you've got the creepy suspense stuff from Spooky, you've got weird country stuff, or like kind of like bluegrass country in the farm area. You've got some like dino beats for the dino world. Like, it's a lot of variety, very diverse. I find it interesting. But, alas. Colin, do you think it's a good time to call it? I think whatever you're working on could also probably wait till tomorrow. It would probably be good for you to get sleep. I don't have work tomorrow, but I would just guess this is like the whole... like the guy, I mean, I saw a guy at JBU. I saw him do his senior project. This was before our year, and it was for an honors thing. And I don't know what the other two people did, but I think they were a bit more prepared than he was. And he did an all-nighter the night before prepping for it. And it really felt like it showed in his final product. But, I mean, like the other two people seem, excuse me. Is this another stinking cat thing, bro? It's horrible. This is going to be horrible. What the heck? What the heck? What is this? Is this significant of something? Like, no! Did this guy just post this, Colin? Because it's November 1st. Ah, it's so stupid, bro. It's so stupid. Oh, okay. Yeah. If you'd like, I could send you a sports short that my dad sent me recently about, you know what? I'd like to send you another video. That it's a video. And just food for thought. It's a bit more serious. And I don't want to say I agree with everything this guy says. But I would be curious to see what your thoughts are. About... It was just like, you know, the state of the world and like how people feel about stuff. And if you end up watching this video, I would suggest just watching the whole thing through, because I could see myself getting about 3 minutes in and being like, bro, this guy's a joker. But I think it's actually kind of near the latter half of the video that it's like, oh, he starts to bring up some more interesting points. It's just a streamer he just talks about... Recently, he's been talking about a lot of geopolitical stuff. He initially was a gaming streamer, but I just found it interesting, and it's pretty lighthearted, and he seems to not he seems to not be pushing one agenda over the other, which I appreciate. He just seems to be kind of calling it as he sees it. And so if you find it interesting, great. If not, if you're like, this is stupid, then okay. But I have found this guy interesting. I think he's been an interesting additional source for like the news. We're just trying to understand what's going on. He seems to have a pretty good grasp. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. It's definitely possible. So, the first video is the 5-second, 10-second sports clip. But then the other one is, I think it's like 12 or 13 minutes long. And I would say just skip to the last half of the second video. But I think the first 5 or 6 minutes does help give context to the last 5 or 6 minutes. So, but yeah, hopefully it's interesting. I have found this guy very interesting. I think I heard about him through a video he did about Luka and Luka getting traded from the Mavericks to the Lakers and what that kind of means for the league and the NBA and all that jazz. And that was in like February or March. And ever since then, I'll peek into his videos every once in a while. And I think I've been able to learn some more of the lingo about some economic, financial stuff. So if that intrigues you, I'm becoming a finance bro. But I feel like it's better than playing gacha games and just consuming all the time. Even though I am consuming this guy's videos, they do seem to be informative. They still got to be prayerful. And oh yeah, and he says some naughty words sometimes. Sometimes it's censored out. He'll so yeah. Okay. Thank you for tuning in, Colin. Hopefully next time I'll actually end before 1:22 in the morning. But see you. Thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate the chats. Hopefully we can meet up tomorrow. And if not, then we won't meet up tomorrow. But especially if you're trying to do stuff around the golden hour. But the golden hour is at like 5 p.m. nowadays. So yeah, I wanted to mention that I don't know. Recently I have had this interest in trying in like I've had this interest in like drawing and potentially trying to animate stuff. I've been overcome. This premise of a story has come over me, and it has intrigued me. And so I say all this, like I wonder if I may start using the stream time differently. Maybe I'd still stream, but it would be me like sketching something up. Like just kind of work in progress. It depends on how committed I get to this story animation bit idea. But I did just want to say that since you are like one of, if not the main people who hops into stream. I'm fine to play games and to try and speedrun. I didn't feel like it tonight, and I didn't feel like I was prepared. And hopefully I'm more prepared. Well, it would I'd probably keep a similar setup. It would just like to what's going on right now. It would just be that the video game would be whatever I'm trying to draw. But this actually may be a very short-lived idea because I got this tablet that can draw. It's great and all, but I don't know if it can plug into the computer. So I'm gonna have to figure some stuff out. But I am intrigued, and I think I've been learning. I've begun to scratch the surface of using at least one photo editing tool that, according to a couple quick internet searches that I did, it would work for animation. Like they have an animation feature. Like you can do something where you like draw something and then you can like see the next frame and see the last frame. And I think it's onion skinning or whatever. Something like that. Onion layering. And I feel like that's probably one of the main things that would be very nice. So, we'll see. I think I've also, over the past couple months, I've really garnered an appreciation for animation stuff. So, given that I initially bought this tablet as like a big trackpad. So like what you have on a laptop, where you have like the little trackpad and the clicker to be your left and right click. I got it for that, and I actually don't know if I'm going to use it for that as much at work as I thought I was going to. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I could try and draw with it. So, yeah, it'd probably... I've only thought about it. I have not actuated anything. I've not... I mean, yeah, this tablet could not work with this computer. And then I won't do that. But we'll see. I just want to throw that out there. Because for a long time I was like, oh, I'll speedrun and I'll make highlight videos, which I'm fine with doing that, but it may just be that right now I'm in like a season of really thinking about this. So I'm trying to take notes as thoughts come up. Yeah, it's been interesting. The process of you mentioned storyboarding, and yes, I want to do that. Okay, here's the order of ops. Operations. I'd like to finish this NASCAR video. I'm just letting you know I'm thinking aloud. I want to, but they're very specific videos that are very stupid. So I'd like to finish this NASCAR video, which it's literally, Colin, this is like a 4-minute video, and the recording date was August. So it's taken like 2.5 months. 2.5 months to stinking edit this video, but I just haven't really made time for it. So I have actually, and it's just a matter of finishing it. Then there's another video I would still like to pursue. I don't know if I've mentioned this way, but I'd like to try and do the thing where you and Colton and I sit and watch Aristocats, and like I'm essentially mimicking something I saw on the internet. Of like, there's another YouTube channel. I'm not trying to copy them, because I think that is one mentality of, oh, I'm just trying to mooch off of like, I'm taking their concept and like stealing it. You could say it that way. I think I saw the videos they did. I thought they were funny. But then I think separately, independently, I saw Aristocats, and I was like, you know what? I want to watch this movie with you guys, because I kind of watched it out of the blue, and I really appreciated it. And I thought it was very interesting, and it wasn't mind-boggling, but the end result of how I felt afterwards, of like, it was like an appropriately portioned meal. Like when you eat one of those little cheeseburgers that when you see it, you're like, or like when you eat a cheeseburger that's like the 1970s portion of a cheeseburger, you're like, wow, this is not, and it's made like how it would be in the 70s with like some maybe similar bread of the time or meat and cheese of the time. You're like, wow, this is a really small burger. This is a really small fries. This is a small drink compared to what we have nowadays. And yeah. And then you eat it and you're like, you know what? I'm not stuffed afterwards, but I'm full. I'm not hungry. And I kind of feel like that's what the Aristocats was like. And then I talked to you and Colton about it. And you guys have both seen the movie before. But I am fine to still try and watch it. But that would be another project that would take some time. It would take some time. Because it would take some time. Excuse me. And it would take some time. I'd also like to... There's some things hopefully I can work on this weekend. Which I might not like. Because sometimes I'll probably sleep until 11 tomorrow. And then I'll be slow. And I'll chill. And... I don't know. We'll see. Because there are also some things just organizationally wise that I want to do on YouTube. Like maybe going back on some of these old... Like the stream that we did with Shell Shockers. Okay, maybe I don't make a highlight video out of that, but maybe I go through and just add chapters. So if people want to see it, maybe to make it a little bit more watchable, instead of people just seeing this 5-hour-long video, they could be like even this. I could go through and just make broad chapters. And people could watch a 20-minute segment of a 4.5-hour stream. Because there's been a lot here. There was a clippable moment at 4:29, and now we're almost at 4 hours and 29 minutes. But yeah, 4 minutes and 29 seconds. 4 minutes 22 seconds. I was like, I did something in Mario 64, and I was like, whoa. And 4 hours later, I'm doing Conker. So like, there were a lot of sections to the stream. I'm sure if people wanted to come in and see a certain divot of it. You can do that. So I may try and do that too. Yeah, so there's a lot. But I didn't want to say NASCAR video and maybe some Aristocats thing. If that still sounds interesting, if you're like, oh, you know what? I'd be down to like get on a Discord call and I'm thinking it would be you, me, and Colton. That was my mental idea. And that we would either just pause the movie and talk about it, or just kind of talk over the movie, since we've all seen it before. And I'm not saying to go like watch it and have, like, oh, we need to have all these opinions. If anything, I think it would be better to go in blind and to have like a genuine reaction and be like, oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Forgot about that one. Yeah. Or whatever. Or like, oh, I love this moment. So, and then editing that video. But that would take a while. But there's also some YouTube videos that I want to react to that I think would be funny. There's some stuff in the works, but elephant bites, one bite at a time. Itsy bitsy little bits here and there. I can only do so much at once. And I can only do so much in one sitting. And I think that will be... I think this whole like drawing animation idea, it's a little bit of the first step is the hardest, but then it's a marathon, baby. It's a marathon. Especially since it would be like a project of passion or whatever. A passion project. And it's not my full-time job, which is fine. Okay. Though I agree. People keep talking about reacts. And I'm fine to talk the way that like I think I mentioned some things in our video calls and just in conversation that like I'm fine to talk about on stream. I think it's interesting stuff. It may be controversial. Yep, I agree. See you, Colin. Thanks for hopping on. Bye.